Good afternoon and welcome to Grand Park in Westfield for today's high school baseball game between the Homestead Spartans and the Center Grove Trojans. Hello, one. I'm Kevin Conrad along with Rick Embry. We welcome everyone to our coverage of Center Grove baseball presented today by Duke Homes. Rick, not a bad day to play. 63 degrees here for game one. Wind at 13 miles per hour. Feels like 54, but as the day goes on, it'll warm up. But we got a good one here in game one, Center Grove Homestead.
Yeah, really happy that they were able to get these games figured out. Obviously, a lot of weather in the area over the next couple days, and Saturday looked like rain most of the day. So we're able to get together with the fine folks up here at Grand Park and at least get another top 10 showdown, Kevin. Homestead comes in number 9 in the preseason poll, Final Four team the last 2 years. So it should be a great matchup with them and number 1 Center Grove.
So this is technically the Center Grove Showcase, and it was going to be played Saturday, like you said. It's just the weather Saturday doesn't look so good, but today we've got clear skies and no rain expected until later this evening. So just a good day to play up here on the north side. It's been a while, Rick. You and I have been up here before. I think Center Grove, I remember playing against Cathedral and Ron Colley, and I think we've done 4 games up here already, and this will be our 5th game.
Yeah, I remember those 2 games, Kevin, that we were happy we were up in the press box for those 2 because it was very similar to IU on Monday. The wind chill, I think, was mid to low 30s, and I remember those 2 games up here. But it's great. It's a great day for baseball. A little windy again, but most importantly, it's dry, and you got Homestead. And then instead of playing Lake Central in Game 2, we'll play Zionsville. So Zionsville right now playing another team over here as well, so should be a couple good games today, and we're getting ready to get started with Eric McAtee on the mound for Center Grove.
Yeah, McAtee, a junior. We saw him last year at Center Grove in one game in his varsity debut, and he pitched an excellent ball game last year as a sophomore and primarily a junior varsity pitcher last year. So getting the start today here against the Spartans, Shane Bardwell, I should say, center fielder playing he's a sophomore.
Yeah, good expectations for McAtee this year, Kevin. You're right. He pitched that one game last year and 1-0 in that game, and 6 innings pitched, 6 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, no walks, and 3 strikeouts in his one and only varsity game. But he was very impressive last year in that spot start.
Falls behind, 2 balls, no strikes. There's a nice fastball outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike to the leadoff batter, Bardwell.
Bardwell, only a sophomore, getting the start. And first game for Homestead. They have yet to play a game. Center Grove got 1 under their belt.
Center Grove, nice win against the Millers of Noblesville on Monday down at IU, 1-0.
And this is Bardwell's first varsity at-bat. He did not have any at-bats last year as a freshman, and he's run the count 3 balls, 1 strike.
Just down in the zone too much. So he is aboard with a walk.
Yeah, none of those pitches were really wildly out of the strike zone. Just nibbled a little bit. McAtee did not get the call on that 3-1 pitch, and Homestead right off the bat. And I remember last year when Homestead came down to Center Grove, Kevin, very fundamental baseball. They did a lot of bunting, a lot of running. It was a 6-5 game. Center Grove was able to win that one 6-5, but it was a good, hotly contested game.
All-speed pitch drops in for a strike. This is Johnny Ankenbrook, senior catcher.
He's one of the studs on this team, Kevin. He's going to play next year for Purdue Fort Wayne, as is their starting pitcher, Ryan Michaeloff. So they'll be joining a couple Center Grove guys up there, and 3 guys in Sawa, Ben Murphy, and Caden Cornett. But
pitch outside. Pick-off move. Bardwell back in safely head first. Working from the stretch. McAtee looks in for the sign. Checks the runner back once again behind the plate. Once again for the Trojans, Tristan Uhrman. He's a junior. Cal Shimbra, senior at first base. Grady Grant, sophomore at second base. Shortstop, Gannon Grant. He's a junior. Carson Bush, senior at third base. Left field is Andrew Krupa, senior, Drake McClurg, sophomore, center field, and Reed Sawa, junior, in right field. Really big lead at first.
Yeah, he's really paying a lot of attention to him. Ankenbrook last year, Kevin, 299 on the year, led Homestead with 4 home runs, 20 RBIs, 5 doubles, 2 triples. So he's their leading return, and you're right. McAtee really concerned about Bardwell over there. We saw Tristan Yerman throw out the first guy that attempted to steal against him down at IU on Monday. Yerman got a good arm behind the plate.
To the plate, runner stays at first base, outside corner, strike 2. Really popping the mitt, good velocity.
Well, if Ankenbrook liked that call, he's taking a long look back at the umpire. McAtee's done a good job of jumping on top of their leading returning hitter.
Checks the runner once again, back to first base. Top half of the first inning. Center Grove, Homestead. Homestead number 9 in PBR, Class 4A. Center Grove number 1 in Class 4A. There goes the runner, lifts it up into right field. Right fielder going back, that's Sawa. Makes the catch. Runner goes back to first base, 1 away.
Yeah, good job by McAtee, even though he paid a lot of attention over to Bardwell over there, but did a good job of focusing on Ankenbrook and got a big out there for the first out of the ball game.
Cole Kent's DH, senior for the Spartans.
Kent's last year, 349, Kevin, 1 homer, 12 RBIs.
Runner takes off, pitches outside. Yerman with a really nice throw. Called safe at second base. Gannon Grant could not keep the ball in the mitt, and now Gannon.
He got that arm jammed right into. I hope that right wrist is okay.
He's trying to shake it off. You're right, the shortstop, Gannon Grant. Is it his right hand?
Yeah.
He's in quite a bit of pain. He may need to take a moment, maybe have the trainer come out and take a look at it.
Actually, it was his left hand.
His glove hand.
Glove hand, yeah.
Left hand, glove hand, so he appears to be okay.
Pretty good throw, but you're right, it drifted into the runner a little bit, Kevin, with that wind. And as he was trying to apply the tag, Bardwell slid right into that mitt.
There's a strike. Rick, you can see the scoreboard better than I. I think it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, I don't think they're not keeping balls and strikes out there.
I believe it's 1-1.
I think you're right.
Number 3 batter, Kent's DH. This one's low. It is 2 balls, 1 strike. Bardwell at second base. Led off with a walk and then stole second. Kent's to Cal Schimber at first. McAtee covers. Flips on to McAtee. 2 gone. Runner advances to third.
That's a good job, Kevin. One of those fundamental drills we talk about as pitchers you do at the start of spring training or start of preseason or whatever, and Schimber does a good job. That was slowly hit. It would have been a tough play to get Kent's at first base if you let that get all the way to the second baseman. So a good job by Schimber and a nice job by McAtee going over and getting that for the second out.
Number 4 batter, Aiden Phillips, junior, playing at second base. First pitch swinging, fouled away.
Phillips last year, 281. 9 RBIs. He slots into the cleanup spot this year.
Curveball outside. 1-1 the count. Center Grove played Homestead last year. You may have mentioned that, Rick, but the Trojans did play him last year in the CG tournament back at home and won 6-5.
Yeah, that was a close one. I remember all the way down to the final out. Kobe Cherry started and pitched 5 innings on that one right at Gannon Grant.
Gannon Grant is able to make the catch. He was able to jam him off the handle. That's Phillips, and the runner is stranded at third base. Center Grove coming to the plate for the first time today. We're on the north side in Westfield at Grand Park. This is Center Grove Trojan Baseball being presented today by Duke Homes.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte. Bottom of the first, Center Grove at the plate for the first time today. Drake McClurg, sophomore center fielder, will lead off for Center Grove. McClurg, a switch hitter, steps in from the left side of the plate. Ryan Michaeloff getting the start today for the Spartans. He's a senior, committed to pitch at Purdue Fort Wayne.
Very good season last year as a junior. McClurg greets him with a base hit.
Into right field. Well done by the sophomore.
Michaeloff last year, 5-2, 2.13 ERA, 46 innings pitched, 34 hits, 21 runs, 14 of those earned, 25 walks, 45 strikeouts, and 8 hit by batters. And he did pitch the last 2 innings last year against Center Grove, held them scoreless even though he gave up 4 hits in those 2 innings.
Gannon Grant swing and a miss. Actually foul-tipped it to the catcher's mitt.
McClurg in that first game down at IU, 1 for 3. Gannon Grant, 1 for 3 as well. They got 2 of the 3 hits for Center Grove. Once again, you got the D1 catcher behind the plate in Ankenbrook as well. It's a good breaking ball. Kevin's got a new little toy up here in the press box. They just turned on spin rate.
McClurg, head first slide. He's safe.
Yeah, he got a great jump over there. I don't think they thought he was going to go on the 0-2 pitch. Gets a great jump and steals that on Ankenbrook. But, yeah, Kevin's got spin rate. He's got miles per hour, you know, all kinds of stuff that he doesn't understand because he's kind of old school. Up here, so right now
all these wonderful analytics.
Yep. Good job of the last 2 pitches. The 1-0-2 pitch was a little bit high. That one.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Gannon Grant. Again, McClurg leads off with a single, stolen base. He's at second base. Bottom of the first, and now Gannon asking for time.
Yeah, big hole there between first and second with that second baseman. Phillips holding McClurg really close there at second.
From the stretch, Michaeloff just a little high. Full count.
That's a good eye right there by Gannon. That's a borderline pitch. It's just up in the strike zone. Ankenbrook tries to bring it down, but Gannon's run this one full.
Curveball.
Got him looking. That was a tough pitch.
3-2 breaking ball by Michaeloff, and you're right, it spun right across the middle, and he had Gannon fooled. Gannon hoping that one would stay up a little bit, but he gets the backwards K to start out, and a big out there from Michaeloff.
So one away, Carson Bush. There goes McClurg to third. Head first slide. Did he keep his hand on the base? He does. He's in there safely. A couple of stolen bases for McClurg.
Yeah, he stole that completely on the pitcher, and you even see Michaeloff out on that mound. Kevin looking at his catcher and saying, that one was on me. I didn't pay much attention to him. A great jump by Drake, and Drake's in scoring position, runner on third with less than 2 outs.
Bush into right field. Will it drop? It's going to drop. 1-0 Center Grove. Drake McClurg, here's the throw. He's safe. He had to wait until it dropped. Great base running by the sophomore. 1-0 Trojan strike first.
And a great job by Carson Bush as well. The Indiana Wesleyan commit just kind of pokes it in the right field, gets it over the second baseman's head and in front of the right fielder. Like you said, Drake waited until it was completely down, but first RBI of the game goes to Carson Bush, the senior.
Cal Shimbra, left-handed batter, committed to play baseball at Valparaiso University. Good fastball, strike one.
Yeah, that one popped the mitt pretty good from Michaeloff. 88 on the gun.
Carson Bush, RBI single. He was our Texas Roadhouse Player of the Game on Monday in the 1-0 win against Noblesville. He had a double, RBI, the lone run. Actually, I'm sorry. Yeah, he scored the lone run. Yerman had the RBI, but it was a double
Led off with a double, yeah.
Then he got to third on a fielder's choice and then scored on the sac fly by Yerman. Had a great defensive play late in the ball game at third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Cal Shimbra.
What a breaking ball there.
Strikes him out. So a couple of strikeouts for Michaeloff in this opening inning.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. That just tied up Shimber pretty good. You know, it's just a pretty simple spin rate of 2509, Kevin. Tell all the viewers what that means.
Hey, you're the color commentator. You're the analyst. You're the one that's supposed to analyze all this. Again, the analytics of the game.
We're going to get this for these 2 games. We got to get A.D. Broncella to get us hooked up down there at Center Grove.
And then at IU,
then I'll pay attention.
Bart Kaufman Field, we had the miles per hour up on the scoreboard for the pitchers. Tristan Yerman, number 5 batter, strike one. Nice breaking ball by Michaeloff.
Yeah, you can tell he really likes that breaking ball. Already got, we'll see if that one bloops in. Nope.
Right fielder comes in, makes the catch. That's Zane Wurgis, the junior, in right, but the Center Grove Trojans are on the board. RBI single by the senior, Carson Bush, scoring Drake McClurg. We're headed to the second inning. Welcome back to the Center Grove Showcase here at Grand Park in Westfield being presented today. Game 1 by Duke Holmes. Game 2, the Trojans will take on the Zionsville Eagles. That game will be presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash. Some fine local sponsors. Appreciate Mike Duke and everything that he does at Duke Holmes for all the sports, for that matter, and all that he does for our community. So a big thank you to Duke Holmes for being our presenting sponsor here for Game 1. Center Grove, Rick, always want to get off to a great start. Got that one run on the board. They're up 1-0.
Yeah, good start for Center Grove. McAtee did a good job of working around the leadoff walk last inning to Bardwell to come back, and he faces Luke Niswanger, who's going to play at Central Michigan for the Chippewas next year. He also pitches when he doesn't play shortstop.
Fouls the first one away from McAtee. He's a senior. Ground ball. Bush not able to cut it off from third base, but that's okay. Gannon Grant behind him with the great arm, throws him out, one away.
Just did that so casually as well, Kevin. He knew what he needed to do with the guy coming out of the box and just fielded it. A pretty tough short hop there that he got, but he's able to get it out of his mitt quickly, and nice, easy throw over to first base for the first out. We got to ask Mike Duke, Kevin, how many of those homes in Aberdeen that he sold, based on people listening and watching our broadcast? It's got to be up there, a high number, I would think.
Again, that's analytics. That's going right to you as the color commentator. You got to analyze these pitches for us.
Gosh, I need a raise or something. this soft drink that I get, maybe a cheeseburger that you're going to buy me for lunch.
Yeah, we'll see. That's a maybe. This is the number 6 batter. This is Zane Wurges. He's playing in right field. He's a junior. Has a count of 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Wurges last year, 281 as a sophomore.
McAtee to the plate. Did he get his first strikeout? Almost. Just off the plate outside. Didn't miss by much. 2-2.
No, that's a good job by Wurges of holding up, because you're right. That was right on the outside corner, just a little bit out. Couldn't get him to chase.
Fouls that one off. Last one was 87 miles per hour. The one prior, this pitch here, 84. So he's topping out right around high 80s on that fastball so far today.
Sent you that text, Kevin, after the game down at IU when Center Grove throws 3 kids, all 88 plus. Well, right there is high heat by McAtee, 86. He blows away Wurges, but how things have changed, Kevin, in the few years since we've been in high school, when you got Gannon Grant, I think, was at 93 down at IU, and mid to low 30s wind chill first game of the year. Kellen Thompson was 88, 89, and Kobe came in right around 90.
That one hit in foul territory by Connor Dean, number 7 batter, playing at first base. He's a junior.
And that was in addition to Brandon Doan on the other team on Noblesville on Monday, also going over 90. He's going to play at Mississippi State.
Nice fastball by McAtee, threw it past him.
Dean, his first varsity action, played on the JV team last year, and McAtee's got him in a quick no-ball, 2-strike hole.
Wow, that one tops at 88 miles per hour. Strikes him out, back-to-back strikeouts by the junior. He's rocking and rolling here for the Trojans on the mound. 1-0 CG leads Homestead in the CG Showcase at Grand Park. Today's game presented by Duke Holmes. Center Grove Baseball presented this season by Jostens, Peterman Brothers, Floor Tech, Home Bank, Gandalf Financial Services, Top Tier Baseball, A&B Moore Lawn Care, ARS Rescue Rooter, Southwestern Indiana Sports Network, Reese Restoration, Habig Injury Law, Kopetsky Auto Wash, Duke Homes, Warner Eye Care, and Texas Roadhouse. Bottom of 2, Center Grove leads Homestead 1-0. Grady Grant, sophomore, will lead it off for the Trojans, number 6 batter. Swears the bunt, pulls it back, takes it in there for ball 1.
Man, he had the third baseman set up right there if that ball would have been in the strike zone because he was really deep at third base. Grady on Monday in his first varsity start, 0 for 2, hit by a pitch first time up down at IU. Made a dazzling play at shortstop behind his brother when Gannon went to pitch in that 7th inning.
Also had that great double play with his brother. The 4-6-3 textbook double play. On 3-0, taking. Called a strike, 3-1 here to the sophomore.
Thought that one might be up a little bit. Caught the corner.
Michael off with that one at 88 miles per hour. Full count. Off-speed pitch, got him. Last pitch, fastball 88. That one off-speed pitch at 77.
Well, you can tell he doesn't have any problems. 3-2 counts, 2-2 counts, throwing that breaking ball, Kevin, for a strike. He got Gannon in the first inning on a backward strikeout with that breaking ball, and right there he gets his brother.
Chopper right back to the pitcher, Michael off. Good arm, throws him out at first base. That is Reed Sawa, the junior right fielder, with the ground out. Reed, great speed, made it close, but he is thrown out for out number 2.
Yeah, I thought if that ball got by Michael off, Sawa would have beat that one out for an infield single, but good job of hopping off the mound, fielding his position, and a quick 2 outs for Michael off here in the bottom of the 2nd.
Easton Smith, senior, he's the DH. High with the pitch, ball 1. Center Grove scoring back in the first. McClurg led off with a single to right. Stole second. Stole third. Carson Bush, number 3 batter, with an RBI single to right field to score. McClurg. Strike there by Michael off. 0-2. I guess it was 1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-1. Yeah.
So now, or I'm sorry, yeah, it was. So now we're at 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's here to Easton Smith. That was tough. A lot of movement. It's in the turf, so the catcher's got to throw to first, and he just got his 4th punch out in today's ballgame. Well done by Michaeloff. 1-0 Trojans after 2 complete in Westfield at Grand Park in the CG Showcase. Presented today by Duke Homes.
In Greenwood my entire life. Born and bred, went to Center Grove High School, proud graduate, go Trojans. I enjoy this community. It's my home, it's growing, it has lots to offer, and I'm excited to be a part of it. At Greenwood, we are a full-service bank. We can handle your needs from simple personal accounts, savings accounts for your family, auto loans. If you need to have a mortgage, we can meet that need. Emily Ridley has been in our office for years and knows the area. Scott Hines is Center Grove. He has lived here his entire life and is fabulous. You're not going to find anybody more local than us.
Underway here in the top of 3. Center Grove Homestead. Center Grove leads at 1-0. Center Grove number 1 team in the state by PBR Indiana. Homestead at number 9 in the state. Homestead last couple of years, Rick, all the way to the Final Four, lost both times. And last year, Lake Central eliminated them from the tournament. But they've had some great runs here in the state tournament as of recent. Here's a high fly ball. Reed saw while drifting over to the foul line into foul territory, makes the catch and retires Luke Haley, the sophomore third baseman.
Yeah, both times, Kevin, they've been eliminated by the eventual state champ. Last year they got beat by Lake Central, who beat Mooresville in an unbelievable ball game, 11 or 12 innings. And the year before they got beat by Penn, who, as you remember, beat Center Grove, unfortunately, in the state championship game 2 years ago.
Number 9 batter, this is Will Karshner.
Beautiful breaking ball there by McAtee. He's getting in a little bit of a groove, Kevin, and you talked about the one game we saw him last year. He's another one of those quick workers. I love that those guys, we always talk about it with Kellen Thompson, how quickly he works on that mound, and boom, McAtee already back on there, gets the ball back from Yerman, ready to go.
Karshner, senior, playing in the left field again, the number 9 batter. This one's outside. He's not chasing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McAtee getting ahead in the count here on these batters down in the order. This one's low and inside, 2-2.
Karshner batted .296 last year as a junior.
Fouled away. That had some movement to it.
Yeah, did a good job of staying back on that ball. Was able to foul off a pretty good breaking ball from McAtee.
Ground ball left side of the field, finds the hole, single for Karshner. That's the first hit for the Sparties.
That's a good result from your number 9 hitter there after falling behind. No balls and 2 strikes. Fouls one off, takes a couple balls, and then finds a hole between third and short.
Top of the order, Shane Bardwell, sophomore center fielder, walked back in the first, stole second. Ended up being stranded, though, at third base. Ball 1 here to Bardwell. Modest lead at first base. Outside corner, strike. 1-1 the count.
And I don't think we've seen Bardwell. He has yet to swing at a pitch, Kevin. Walked the first time on a 3-1 pitch.
Fouls this one off, straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bardwell. Pops a bit. Just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's where you're looking for him to roll one over and try to get the pitcher's best friend here to get you out of this inning.
Fouled away. We're in Westfield today at Grand Park, 64 degrees. Again, wind at about 10 to 12 miles per hour. Once again, he continues to battle, fouls it away.
Yeah, those are good. 2 good pitches by McAtee on the outside part of the plate, but Bardwell's done a great job. Exactly what your leadoff hitter should do. Fouls those off.
Comes inside. Beautiful. Fooled him, didn't he?
Yeah, took a lot off of that one and got him to chase that one down in the strike zone. Big strikeout for McAtee.
Three strikeouts for McAtee, 2 gone. Number 2 batter, this is Johnny Ankenbruck flied out to reach Sawwall back in the first in right field. Outside, ball one.
Like I said, 4 homers last year for Ankenbrook, so you got to be really careful here not to leave one out in the middle of the plate. He gets one in the gap, he's going to be running for a while. Oh, that's a nice pitch on the inside part. Looks back at the umpire again.
1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. Second game of the season for Center Grove. Beat Noblesville on Monday 1-0. This is Homestead's season opener. This one outside, 3-1.
Now you got to be really careful here. You can't afford to groove one in the middle of the plate and have Ankenbrook get into one.
Gets him to pop it up. Shallow fly ball into right field. Sawwall into foul territory, makes the catch. So he flies out twice now to Sawwall in right field. Well done by McAtee. 3 strikeouts for the junior. 1 walk. Giving up just the 1 hit. Middle of the third. Center Grove 1, Homestead 0. Today's game presented by Duke Homes.
It may be intense, it may be emotional, but it's only a game.
The Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you of these sportsmanship tips.
When an official makes a call, accept it.
When a member of the opposing team makes a great play, applaud it.
When an opponent extends a hand after the game, shake it.
Play it cool, practice sportsmanship. Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Bottom of 3, Center Grove leads Homestead 1-0. Drake McClurg scoring back in the first on an RBI single by Carson Bush. Once again this spring, big thank you to Eric Hobbig and his wonderful team at Hobbig Injury Law for donating $1 for each Center Grove run scored in today's game, and also for each Center Grove strikeout by the pitching staff today. And we're off to a good start as McAtee, I've got him with 3 strikeouts, and of course the Trojans have the 1 run on the board. But big thank you to Eric Hobbig.
I mean, is he back stateside after being in Mexico for the last several days on spring break? I hope so. If they let him back in the country or anything like that.
Yeah. He says he has returned.
All right.
Hopefully he's online watching today.
Well, I mean, I knew a few people on Monday that said they had our game on watching while they were supposedly working. So hopefully we have quite a few of those as well today for the doubleheader up on the north side.
Andrew Krupa leading things off for the Trojans, senior left fielder. 2 balls, 1 strike to Krupa.
Krupa going to play at Olney Central Junior College next year. Very good JUCO program in South Central Illinois.
Has a count of 3 balls, 1 strike.
That's hit well, but right at the center fielder.
Center fielder going back. That's Shane Bardwell. The sophomore makes the catch to take care of Andrew Krupa, 1 away.
Yeah, he hit that right at Bardwell. Got a good pitch to hit on 3-1 and put a sting into it, but right at the center fielder.
Top of the order, Drake McClurg, sophomore center fielder. Reached on a single into right field. stole second, stole third, and scored the lone run for the Trojans. Shows the bunt, pulls it back, ball one.
Yeah, you could say that was the Drake McClure run, and you're right. I mean, it was a couple stolen bases, got him in scoring position, and Bush brought him in, but just shows what kind of effect. And, he rips that one, and right fielder was in right center, and watch him run, Kevin.
He's going to second. Coach Karp says come to third.
Wow.
He's going to have a stand-up triple. That went all the way to the corner in right field. Stand-up triple for Drake McClurg, and boy, did he rip that one.
Man, he got that bat head out in front of the plate, Kevin, and as soon as he hit it, I looking at the right fielder, and the right fielder was playing well off of that right field line, and it got past the first baseman, and, man, you just watched him scoot. We've seen him scoot on the football gridiron, and right there you saw him easy stand-up triple.
Oh, wow.
That's hit well.
Right center field by Grant, and that's Gannon Grant. It's going to be caught by the right fielder. It's deep enough. He tags and scores 2-0 Center Grove.
And when he first got into that, Kevin, I thought it was going to be deeper than that, but did his job. You got to get the ball up in the air there when you got a runner on third and only one out. He did his job, and Center Grove tacks on another run.
So when it says exit rate on this computer, is that the hit?
Yeah. Yep.
So McClurg was 101 exit rate.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
Yeah.
It just, again, shows you that he tattooed that triple down the right field line. So 2-0 Center Grove at the plate, swinging away. That's Carson Bush. Had the RBI single back in the first. Fouls this one away. In the hole, no balls, 2 strikes.
You know, if we screw something up about these stats, I'm going to get about 5 texts from probably Thompson, McClure, Sawa, all the dads that this is part of their lingo.
Fouled off by the senior, Carson Bush.
I think that's they call about exit velo. Kevin is off of the bat.
Exit velo for McClurg was 101 miles per hour.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
All these analytics, they came well after my playing days. When Rick and I played, we didn't even wear helmets. We wore the old, the put the cap on and used the wooden bats.
That's obvious that we got hit a few times in the head.
This one's high.
1989 wasn't that long ago, was it, Kevin, when we both graduated from high school?
It's a lot longer than you realize. This one's high and tight. He is aboard with a walk.
Man, such a good job, and we saw it all last year, and we talked about it in the opening broadcast at IU. His on-base percentage last year as a junior was over 500. Such a good eye that Carson has, and right there he falls down in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. He fouls one off and then sees 4 straight balls from Michael off to get on with 2 outs.
Cal Schimbra, number 4 batter, struck out back in the first. One of 4 strikeout victims for Michaeloff. That's his first walk. So you got Bush at first base. Ball 1 to Schimbra. Checks the runner. Ooh, that's close. I figured it was close. I'm not sure if he was out, but they're going to call him out. It was a heck of a pickoff move, and that's going to wrap up the inning. But a great inning for the Center Grove Trojans, putting another run on the board. Drake McClure, he has both runs on the board for CG. He's 2 for 2 on the day. A couple of stolen bases. I think right now he's got the lead for Texas Roadhouse Player of the Game. We're headed to the 4th here at Grant Park, presented today by Ducos.
March means basketball in Indiana. It also means Furnace Madness at Peterman Brothers. No matter how your bracket turns out, you can secure a win for yourself. Because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with us, the furnace is free. Visit PetermanHVAC.com.
Top of the fourth inning. Center Grove here at Grand Park on the north side in Westfield with the CG Showcase leading Homestead 2-0. For the Spartans, going to be the number 3, 4, and 5 batters. Kevin Conrad, Rick Embry with you today. Temperatures mid-60. Again, pretty breezy, so you look out. Fans still, a lot of blankets, jackets. Rick and I, though, we're pretty comfortable in the press box
Pretty
today.
comfy again, Kevin.
No complaints. Kent's the DH, number 3 batter, senior. Into a fielder's choice back in the first. Fouls off the first pitch from McAtee. Outside, low, 1-1 the count. McAtee numbers so far, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. Looks like just the one hit, a single.
Oh,
missed inside, not by much. 2 balls, 1 strike.
48 pitches he's thrown by my count through 3 innings. Very unofficial.
Chops this one foul down the third base line. I recall last year McAtee pitching at home in his debut as a sophomore at the varsity level. Just the one game last year. It was, I think, Center Grove Youth League night. And he pitched a gem of a ball game. And this one's going to just get through the infield, up the middle, right past Gannon Grant. That's Kent's with the second hit of the day for Homestead.
Yeah, good job by Kent's. 2 strikes there, just shortening up and getting right up the middle. And I thought Gannon might be able to get to that one, but it kind of stayed down. And even if he caught that, it had a tough play to throw him out at first base. First guy on for Homestead. Second out of their 4th inning, they've got the leadoff man on.
Aiden Phillips, number 4 batter, hit a soft liner to Gannon Grant at shortstop back in the first. He's a junior playing at second base. Nice off-speed pitch, 76 miles per hour. Drops in there for strike 1.
Yeah, this is when you, second time around in the order, you got to start mixing your pitches and making sure they see something different than what they saw the first time. Unless, obviously, you were successful with that. But he jumps on top quickly, no balls and 2 strikes on Phillips.
Yeah, they always say that second time through, you hold back that third pitch. If you have a third pitch. Fouls that one away. Looks in for the sign from Yerman. Sets at the belt to the plate. Some good movement, but it's low. Yerman doing a good job there.
Yeah, he ate that one up.
Yeah, he gobbled it up, didn't he?
That was a nice play there.
Yerman on Monday threw out the runner early in that ball game at second base. Hard ground ball, just foul, just left of the third base.
Man, I'm impressed so far with this Homestead team. Really battle when they get to 2 strikes, Kevin. Even though McAtee's got 3 strikeouts in the first 3 innings. They've done a good job of fighting off some tough pitches.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Running first, that's Kent's. Off the plate, not by much, just a little bit outside. Count evens at 2-2. Hits it well. Left field. Left fielder going back. That's Krupa. And now McClurg calls him off, and Drake makes the catch. A lot of room out there.
You can tell, a lot of room out there, plus the wind is definitely blowing in. I thought that on the ball that Gannon Grant, the sacrifice fly that he hit, I thought that ball got held up a little bit in the wind. It's also blowing from left to right, so that's why it initially looked like it was going towards Krupa and then just kind of drifted over towards Drake. He makes the easy catch for the first out.
Number 5 batter. This is going to be Luke Niswanger. shortstop. He's a senior. Ground out to Gannon Grant back in the second inning at shortstop. Runner at first, one away. First pitch, curveball, fouled off by Niswonger. Center Grove looking to turn two up the middle. Got the Grant brothers up the middle. Gannon at short. Grady at second base. Fouls that one off as well. And Rick, you told me there's another Grant
Gage
coming up through the ranks.
Gage is the last of the Grant brothers, and they all are following the most athletic one in the family, and that's good old Ava Grant, who just finished up with her 4 years of playing basketball at Center Grove. Will be going to play next year in college.
Trying to turn two, and not able to get that first out at second base. Grady Grant covering, and a ground ball went to Carson Bush at third. Throws to Grady Grant at second, and Grady just couldn't quite keep it in the mitt. Went to pick it up and just couldn't pick it up either. So the runners are safe at first and second base.
Yeah, you're probably getting an error on Grady right there. It was one of those situations. I think he tried to hurry a little bit too much, thinking he had a chance to get the double play. But situation like that, you're just trying to get the force out and then keep those runners out of scoring position.
Good heat. This is Zane Wurges, right fielder, junior. Struck out back in the second. One away, runners at first and second. Inside, almost got him. 1-1 the count.
Yeah, you kind of tried to stick that hip into that one. That one would have left a mark, Kevin, because that had pretty good velocity on that inside fastball. Oh, beautiful breaking ball there.
Strike two. 1-2 the count. Outside, he's not chasing. 2-2 the count.
Yeah, you bring that breaking ball on that 1-1 pitch and curl it over the inside corner for a called strike, and then you're trying to get him to fish on that 1-2 pitch, one out of the strike zone, and credit to Wurges, he lets that one go for a ball.
Down the right field line, that one goes out of play. Hard ground ball finds the hole between the shortstop and third base. Bases are loaded. Single for Wurges.
Good job by Wurges. After falling behind 1-2, he lets one go by and then gets a pitch he can handle and rips it in between third and short. Good job by Krupa coming up and firing it to the cutoff man to keep that runner from scoring. But Homestead in business, their best threat of the ball game. Bases loaded, still only one out.
3 hits for the Spartans. 2 of those here in this inning alone. Number 7 batter, this is Connor Deem, junior, playing at first base. Struck out back in the second. Ball 1 to Deem.
And you got action in the Center Grove bullpen, and now you see Coach Hatfield coming out. Just to talk to McAtee a little bit. Trying to work around that air in the field, which could loom large. Can't quite see who's warming up down there in the pen. Try to get a number here in a little bit. And one of those situations just like down at IU where he was looking to kind of keep Kellen Thompson around 65 to 70 pitches, and that's what he did. Probably very similar to McAtee here. You don't want to throw somebody too much when the temperature's still like this in early part of April, when you still got hopefully a couple more months left in the season.
There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rick, we're going big time this year. Brought the binoculars again today, so I was able to, I believe, look down to that bullpen. It looks like to me.
I thought he went on that. I'd check.
Might be number 19. If so, that's Boston Hill, I believe. It looked like I saw a 9 down there, and he's number 19. So,
if you say so, Kevin.
Hit by the pitch, RBI. Two to 1 ball game.
Yeah, just trying to come inside. And that one got away from him a little bit. You could tell as soon as he threw that one, he wanted that back. And middle of the order has started this rally for Homestead, and Coach Hatfield's seen enough, and here we go.
Coach Hatfield going to the bullpen. So McAtee allowed 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 1 hit batter.
Is it Boston Hill that's coming in?
Yeah, I do believe that's, is that 19 or not?
Yep.
Or is that?
Or Boots.
Might be 13. Is that Boots? We'll see.
Come on, Kevin. You got those binoculars you just bragged about for 5 minutes, buddy.
I put them away. You would think I'd be able to see from here to the pitcher's mound.
I think it's 13.
13? It's 13. 1-3. So that is Kyle Boots, the senior, in relief. And, Rick, do you have some numbers on Mr. Boots?
I do. I was too busy cracking on you for not having the.
He's going to Central, is it Eastern Illinois? Yeah, he's going to Eastern Illinois, so he's a D1 commit. And this will be the first time we've seen him this year.
All right, Boots last year, 3-1, 3.85 ERA, 23 2/3 innings pitched, 25 hits, 16 runs, 13 of those earned, 21 walks, 17 strikeouts last year as a junior. And, man, Boots comes in a tough spot, just like we saw the other day in the 6th when he brought in Gannon Grant after the bases were loaded. Only 1 out down at IU. Boots comes in a very similar situation here, trying to work out of this jam.
Center Grove softball off to a great start. They're 2-0 on the young season, moving up 1 spot in the Class 4A poll. They're now number 3 in the state of Indiana. They got a nice win in the season home opener last Saturday against Westfield 3-2 in 8 innings, and then beat Fishers on Tuesday night 6-1. And their game last night, because of the inclement weather in the area, they did not play last night at Pendleton Heights. They're scheduled to play next tomorrow at Mooresville at 5:30.
I saw Mooresville got beat by Indian Creek, Kevin, 3-1 in their opener this week. That Indian Creek team's going to be good. That'll be a tough out for Center Grove in the county. Watched them last year, and they had a couple really impressive freshman players.
Foul tips. This is Luke Haley, the number 8 batter, sophomore third baseman, a fly out to Sawa in right field in the 3rd inning. And speaking of the county, Center Grove baseball will begin the county tournament next Tuesday at Center Grove against Edinburgh in the first round. This one's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And then the Trojans will host the county championship, Final Four and championship, a week from this Saturday. Out in front, ground ball foul down the third base line, 1-2. 2-1, I should say.
One of those situations, Kevin, you're really looking for the strikeout pitch here against Haley.
It is one ball, two strikes. Excuse me, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And Center Grove infield behind or back, so ground ball up the middle, that's going to score 1.
Good job by Gurman. Off the chest protector.
Unless it's a double play, obviously. Bush a couple steps behind the bag, so something hit hard at him. He might come home. Actually, probably something soft at him. He'll probably come home. If it's hard, he'll probably try to turn 2.
Batter steps out asking for time. That's Luke Haley. Back end is Haley. Fly ball, center field, McClurg. Drifts over to right center field, and now the right fielder, Sawa, is going to make the catch. And the tag and score. We're tied at 2 apiece. Niswonger scores.
That's a good job of hitting by Haley. Just does what you're supposed to and get it up in the air about medium level deep, but it would have been very difficult to throw him out at home. And Homestead's able to get a couple runs here. I think both of those actually will be unearned, Kevin.
Number 9 batter, Will Karshner, left fielder. He's a senior, singled back in the 3rd. Ball 1 to Karshner. Fastball's inside, just missed. 2 balls, no strikes.
We talk about it all the time, Kevin. I mean, you can just look right now at Karshner, how tight he is up on that plate, and makes it very difficult as an umpire. That pitch looks inside, but it's on the black.
Ground ball up the middle. Can Gannon make the play? Throws the first. Cow keeps it in front, but he can't quite keep the foot on the base. The run scores.
Oh, that's aggressive play there by Homestead. He doesn't hesitate at all, sends the runner, and they get the benefit of a infield hit, another RBI. The heck of a play by Gannon to get to it. Then he made that kind of whirling toss, and it just pulled Schimber off the base, and Homestead's able to scoot around to score. And all of this from the bottom of the order, Kevin, have just done their job.
So 3-2, Homestead takes its first lead in today's ballgame. That's Wurgis that was able to score from second base. Top of the order, this is Bardwell. 0 for 1 today, a walk and a strikeout. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bardwell. Yeah, Gannon did everything he could to make the play up the middle. Good job by Schimber to keep it in front. Just couldn't keep his foot on the base. Swing and a miss by Bardwell. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Once again, Kevin, all 3 of these runs unearned. Center Grove would have been out of that inning with that extra out at second base there.
Ground ball to Schimber. Covering is Boots, and he got the foot down just in time. Well done by Boots to cover. Big inning, though, for the Spartans. They put 3 on the board to take the lead. 3-2 over the Center Grove Trojans. We're in the middle of the 4th. Today's game presented by Duke Homes.
At Warner Eye Care, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
for the Sparties. 3 runs across in the 4th. 3 singles in that 4th inning. See how the Trojans respond. Cal Shimbra followed up by Tristan Yerman and then Grady Grant. Shimbra struck out back in the 1st. Trojans in game 2 today will play the Zionsville Eagles. I believe the Eagles are playing Avon, the Avon Orioles here on the other diamond. High and outside, ball 1 to Shimbra.
Shimbra was up last inning with a 1-0 count whenever Bush got picked off to end that 3rd inning.
Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Three and 0 the count to Shimbra. So far, Michaeloff just the 1 walk today. Falls behind here, 3 balls, no strikes to Cal. There's a strike on the outside corner, 3-1 the count.
Good job right there by Ankenbrook to bring that one in and frame it.
Low and inside, he's aboard with a walk.
Well, it's usually the last thing that you want to see as a coach, Kevin, after your team just got 3 runs, you get on top for the first time in the ball game, and then you walk the leadoff man. A little bit of action now down in the Homestead bullpen as well, so you can get those trusty little binoculars out or turn Sam loose with the binoculars to see if we can see what Homestead has working down there.
Tristan Yerman, strike 1. Homestead head coach.
Oh, yeah, I think Coach Hatfield had something
Byall
working there. And he hollered. Yerman didn't turn around and look at the signal the first time, and second time he made sure. And you see him now squaring around to bunt.
So Nick Byall doing a great job here for Homestead head coach. And you talked maybe to the most important member of this Homestead baseball club before today's game.
His dad, Maury, down there, handed me the lineup card.
Yerman puts the bunt down, pops it up. The does stay in fair territory, does the job. Johnny Ankenbrook, the catcher, the senior, throws him out at first base, but again, he does his job. He gets Cal Shimbra to second base.
Yeah, he does his job. The only thing Coach Hatfield might say is, hey, next time just run. And we'll tell you if it's foul or not. He kind of hesitated thinking that ball was going to scoop foul, and a good job by Ankenbrook. He grabs it after 1 hop because he sees that Yerman's not really running, and he's able to fire to first to get the out. But a good job by Yerman of moving him up, and now runner in scoring position for the sophomore Grady Grant.
Rick, not using the binoculars, just using my eyes. I think it might be number 23 and 11. Sam says 23 and 11. So look those up on the roster.
Luke Rehas, that's one of their other stud pitchers. It's also he's going to pitch for Toledo next year. That's number 23.
And Sam 11. Says 11. That's Braylon. Is that Schieffel?
Schieffel.
He's another senior. At the plate, fly ball, right field. This is Grady Grant. It's caught by the right fielder, Zane Wurges. Not quite deep enough to tag and advance to third. 2 gone.
Well, Grady got pretty good contact on that one, but once again, that wind just kind of knocking things down. Nothing blowing out. And in stride, Wurges in right field.
Reed Sawa, number 7 batter, ground out back in the second, right back to the pitcher. With his great speed, he made it interesting at first base. Strike 1 with the off-speed pitch.
Big hole there between first and second. Very important for Shimbra to get a good secondary lead there from second base so he can score on a base hit to the outfield.
This one's fouled away.
Now, the senior right-hander out on the mound. Michaeloff's got him down in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Brooks looking for something up high.
Out of the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shimbra at second base. Tying run at second base. Sawa, good job staying back on that curveball.
Yeah,
fouls it away, fights it off.
Breaking ball by Michaeloff, trying to sneak that across the inside part of the plate. You're right, Sawa did a good job of just fighting that one off, living for another pitch.
Taking a little extra time, so Sawa asking for time. Now back in the box, ready to go. Ryan Michaeloff, right-handed pitcher today for the Spartans. Swing and a miss by Sawa. Ryan got it done. Strands the runner at second base. Center Grove down 3-2. We're headed to the 5th. Here at Grand Park. Today's game presented by Duke Homes.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
To the Center Grove Showcase here at Grand Park today. Center Grove taking on Homestead. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Spartans by 1, 3-2. Kyle Boots in relief last inning for Eric McAtee. First pitch swinging, and it's a fair ball down the left field line by Johnny Inkenbrock. He'll get a double.
Good job there by Inkenbrock. You're right. Inkenbrook, I should say.
That's the first extra base hit for the Spartans today.
Yeah, Inkenbrook just got that bat head out in front of the plate and just snuck it inside that third base bag down at third. Yeah, that's the first extra base hit for either team today, Kevin.
Well, McClurg.
Oh, I'm sorry. McClurg's triple.
He did get a triple. But you're right, outside of that, Center Grove all singles. At the plate, this is Cole Kintz. That's K-I-N-T-Z. He's the DH senior. 1 for 2 today. Fielder's choice and a single. Scored in the 4th. Spartans make a lot of noise. Pitch is high, ball 1. From the stretch, Boots down the first baseline, just fair. He's on his way to second base. Run scores, sliding with a double and an RBI. 4-2 Spartans.
That was kind of an oops swing there, Kevin. Kind of an inside-out swing on a pretty good pitch in the inside part of the plate, and that one just snuck inside the first base bag. So back-to-back doubles leading off this 5th inning, and now Homestead up 4-2 and looking for more.
Hayden Phillips Junior second baseman, 0 for 2 today. Lined out to Gannon Grant in the first and a fly out to center field in the fourth. This one's low. Yerman kept it in front. Runner stays at second base.
Real nice job there by Yerman again. Just smothering that one. Keeping Kent's from being able to advance to third base. That's a tough pitch there. Didn't get the call on. A little bit outside.
Two 2-0 the count. Activity in the Center Grove bullpen. This one's chopped foul down the third base area. Hit it well. Center field. Again, wind blowing in. It's going to be held up. McClurg makes the catch. Runner tags the relay. Gannon Grant can't quite get it cleanly out of the glove on the exchange. Runner is safe at third base on the tag to third. One away.
Yeah, good job by Phillips. Good fundamental play. Just did enough to get the ball deep into the right side and deep enough for Kent's to scoot over to third base, and now Center Grove's going to bring this infield in. You know, especially with the way Michaeloff has kind of settled down and holding them at bay. You don't want the Spartans to get too far out in front of you.
Luke Nice-Swanger, 0 for 2 on the day. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the fourth, and he did score in the fourth. Hacks out the first one here, fouls it away. Center Grove's going to play in defensively. In the old days, we would say in on the grass, but in on the green turf, I guess now. Fouled away once again. 0-2 the count.
Nice-Swanger has yet to see a ball, Kevin. First time up, 1 strike, and then ground out. Second time up, 2 strikes, and then he grounded that one, got on via an air. Third time up, first 2 strikes. That's not going to be deep enough.
Major league pop-up.
It's going to drift over to Sawa.
Sawa in right field makes the catch. He's going to try. Here comes the throw. The tag. Got him. Out at home plate. Double play. Caught in right for the second out. Throws him out at home. Well done by Sawa. What a throw by the junior. Homestead gambling. Center with a defensive play. 4-2, Trojans trail. Middle of the fifth. Today's game presented by Duke Homes. Bottom of the fifth. Center Grove down a couple of runs, 4-2 to the Homestead Spartans. Homestead, southwest side of Fort Wayne.
Fort Fun.
They've turned out some wonderful, talented players through the years, baseball and other sports. Very good sports school.
Normally, I know it was a little late notice for you, Kevin, but normally you got famous alumni of schools. Did we not get that done?
Did not get that done, but I know the one of the greatest, though, was, of course, Swanigan.
Caleb Swanigan,
That's
absolutely.
right. Mr. Basketball, played for Purdue. But that's the one that comes to mind. But no, I didn't get that done. Again, this was kind of a quick throw together yesterday on these games up here, because this coming Saturday, it's supposed to be bad weather again. So the showcase at CG moved up here to Westfield today.
I mean, you also some current guys playing basketball, Kevin. You got Mr. Fletcher Lawyer for the Boilermakers.
That's right.
And also Luke Goody. Both of those guys played for, I think, 1 year at Homestead. That's pretty good. A couple guys that can shoot the ball.
Glad you worked in the IU guy.
I did. It was tough, but I did.
Didn't he go to Illinois first?
He did. Who are you're talking about? Yes, Goody. Goody was at Illinois for 3 years.
And then went to IU.
Yeah. Well, we've got an NFL wide receiver that went there, Kevin. Ben Skoreknik. I think he played for the Rams during when they won the Super Bowl.
Easton Smith at the plate, fouls the first one away. Easton today, the DH. He's 0 for 1, struck out back in the second. Center Grove scoring 1 in the first, another run in the third, led 2-0.
It'd be nice to get a couple of these guys on in front of Drake McClurg, who's been kind of the one-man show so far.
In the fourth, though, a big inning for the Spartans, 3 runs, and then they get one more in the fifth. That's a strike, so Easton in the hole, no balls, 2 strikes. Oh, that's nasty. Absolute nasty. What a pitch. Strikes him out looking. 1 away. Rick and I are right behind home plate. We got great view of these pitches.
That's what happens. You fall behind in the count, and obviously Michaeloff, good job of mixing pitches and not afraid to use that breaking ball. We've seen him use it twice on 3 ball counts and get strikeouts. Right there, he uses on a no ball 2 strike count. Nice hit by Krupa.
Krupa drills that one into right field. Bobbled by the right fielder. He's going to try to go for 2, and he's thrown out at second base.
You cannot do that. Down 2 runs. I know you're just trying to be aggressive, but
the fact that you've got behind you, Jake McClurg, 2 for 2 on the day, single and a triple. Yeah, you just maybe make a big turn at first and just stay right there at first. But he is thrown out, so 2 gone. And Rick, I think actually we may have a different pitcher out there looking at the jersey number. I believe we have. Is that 23? Yeah.
Is that Reha in?
That's Reha now throwing for the for Homestead.
Well, like I said, Reha, another one of their really good pitchers, Kevin. Going to play at Toledo. Last year, Reha 1-3, 7.3 ERA. Checking on the catcher there, I think.
Foul tip got him.
Nicked it a little bit.
McClurg at the plate. What a day he's having at the plate. Again, he has scored twice, single, double, a couple of stolen bases.
Yeah, Michaeloff gives him 4 good innings, Kevin.
Backdoor curveball, called a strike. In the hole, no balls, 2 strikes. That one just missed the outside corner. Again, he tried that backdoor curveball.
That was a better pitch than the
one prior.
2.
That's a tough pitch. Tough pitch to handle as a batter, let alone to call as an umpire.
The entire Homestead defense had already taken 3 steps towards that dugout.
So again, in relief here for Homestead is number 23, Luke Reha. Tries that same pitch. It's outside. 2-2 the count.
We'll see if Drake can get on for a third time and maybe spark a little bit of a 2-out rally for Center Grove here. Running out of innings, Kevin.
Outside, just missed with the fastball. That one clocked at 89 miles per hour.
That's a tough one to take. And that great job by Ankenbrook of trying to frame that and bring that up out of the strike zone, into the strike zone.
3-2 payoff pitch. Got him. Curveball, that backdoor curveball. We're going to call it strike 3. Tough pitch. Drake didn't like the call. Thought it was outside. I think he might have a legit argument with that call. Score remains 4-2. Center Grove trails. We're at Grand Park today for 2. Game 1, Center Grove down. The 6th. Center Grove down a couple of runs to Homestead, 4-2. For the Spartans, it'll be the number 6, 7, 8 batters here in the top of 6. Zane Wurgis Jr., 1 for 2 on the day, singled and scored back in the 4th and struck out in the 2nd inning. Ball 1 from Boots. Solid crowd here today at Grand Park for Homestead and Center Grove. Also appreciate everybody watching online. Got a good crowd watching online today. 2 of your better programs in the state of Indiana battling today. No balls, 2 strikes.
Homestead got to be pretty happy. They saved an hour on the trip, Kevin, by being able to play at Grand Park versus coming all the way down to Center Grove.
This one's fouled off. Yeah, I sent an email to their coach this morning saying, hey, Coach, we're going to be doing the game today. I got your roster and your stats off Max Preps. And he said, yep, everything's good to go. He emailed me back within a few minutes saying, we're getting on the bus. And I think that was about, I don't know, around, I'd say between the 8 and 9 o'clock this morning.
Obviously, all these schools on spring break this week, so that enables them to be able to play these games.
That one's fouled away. Yeah, we have March Madness with the college basketball. This is sort of the same way. We're playing in the afternoon and maybe some people watching online from work. We need that March Madness button on your computer at work, right?
Oh, I thought he went. Yep.
He did go around, so Boots gets the strikeout.
That's a really nice breaking ball there by Boots.
So when the boss comes by your cubicle, you can just quickly cover up the
I hope my
web stream.
My boss from about 5 miles from here, Clay Terrace, doesn't swing by. I hope my boss is one that didn't tune in. Got some hours to work later when I get home. You know, when Kevin Conrad contacts you at 9 o'clock at night and asks if you're available the next day, that's an easy call.
So 1 away. At the plate, this is Connor Dean. He struck out back in the 2nd and got the best RBI possible, hit by a pitch with bases loaded.
Yeah, that was a really key couple at-bats there by Homestead to be able to scratch out those couple runs in the fourth.
Ooh, excuse me, swing, fouls it off. He's in the hole, no balls, or 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Word just had a 2-strike hit, and then Dean got hit by a pitch, and then Haley came up with a sacrifice fly out to right field, and then Karshner got a base hit, an RBI base hit. So all of those guys in the bottom 4 in the order came through big time in the fourth.
This one's in the turf, 2-2. Yeah, I sent you a text last night, said, hey, are you available? And you said, just like the song center field, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Ooh, wow. Great hit right up the middle for a single by Connor Deem.
Well, Homestead's getting some production, Kevin, from some new guys on that varsity, and that's the sign of a really nice program that Coach Byall has put together is to be able to have guys that just kind of plug and play. It doesn't matter who you graduate from the year before, because kind of their MO coming into this year was going to be, they got some 3 big-time D1 arms, but would they be able to score enough runs? And, you hold somebody to 1 or 2 runs and scratch out a few of your own, and that's exactly what Homestead's done.
I believe did he call time?
Yeah, he did.
So that pitch there does not count, so he had called for time. Boots working from the stretch. Checks the runner. He's in safely. 1 away. Top of the 6th inning. Luke Haley, sophomore third baseman. 0 for 2 on the day. I guess 0 for 1. He did have a sac RBI his last plate appearance. There's a strike.
And to me, what's impressive, Kevin, about this team, I think I've got them down for 3 strikeouts, but none in the last 3 innings. And they've just taken real tough at-bats. Center Grove has gotten ahead in counts, but either fouled balls off or just done enough to put the ball in play, and that's led to them taking the lead. That's going to drift over to Grady.
Pops it up in the infield. Grady Grant at Sega base makes the catch. 2 gone.
That pop-up right there, Kevin, we're going to do a little, well, this isn't quite glory days, but back in the day, I think I've told you this story. My first varsity game was as a freshman, and we played at Bossy Field, the beautiful Bossy Field down in Evansville, and there was a ball hit about that high with about a 50-mile-an-hour wind, and I was playing second base. I didn't come close to the ball. It was landed about 5 feet from me after I called it for a half an hour, waiting for it to come down, and everybody said, welcome to high school, Mr. Embry.
Number 9 batter, Will Karshner, senior. 2 for 2. High fly ball center field, and now it goes into right center field, and it's going to be caught by Sawa to take care of the Spartans here in the 6th. 4-2. Center Grove's got some work to do. Down a couple. Today's game presented by Newcombs.
In Greenwood my entire life. Born and bred, went to Center Grove High School, proud graduate, go Trojans. I enjoy this community. It's my home, it's growing, it has lots to offer, and I'm excited to be a part of it. At Greenwood, we are a full-service bank. We can handle your needs from simple personal accounts, savings accounts for your family, auto loans. If you need to have a mortgage, we can meet that need. Emily Wrigley has been in our office for years and knows the area. Scott Hines is Center Grove. He has lived here his entire life and is fabulous. You're not going to find anybody more local than us.
beautiful Westfield, Indiana today for the CG Showcase. Center Grove down 4-2 to Homestead here in game one. Gannon Grant leading things off for the Trojans here in the bottom of 6. Gannon struck out looking back in the first and had a sac fly RBI back in the third. Ball one, and next pitch fouled straight back and out of play. 1-1.
Down your last 6 at-bats, and you got 2, 3, 4 this inning, Kevin. If you're going to make a move, this is probably the inning that you need to do it if you're Center Grove.
Nice breaking ball. Strike 2.
Yeah, that's something that's kind of kept Center Grove off balance all game long, is that breaking ball, first from Michaeloff and now from Reha.
Another breaking ball. Slow roller.
Yeah, ain't going to get him.
Beats it out. Took a really odd hop. About the second time it hit the turf, it kind of went sideways on Reha, the pitcher. But Gannon, great speed, gets the infield single.
Well, and I think he was expecting that Ankenbrook was going to be the one that picks that up, Kevin, but then that weird spin and hop, like you said, spun away from Ankenbrook, and Reha tried to scramble to get it, but Center Grove gets an infield single by Gannon Grant to start off this bottom of 6.
Number 3 batter Carson Bush, single, walk, RBI. Ball 1 to Bush. He represents the tying run for the Trojans.
Man, if he can scoot one over that first baseman's head, he's going to run for a while, Kevin. Right fielder, very shallow and really in right center field.
I know Carson on Monday against Noblesville hit one into right center field for a double. And then his first hit today was to right field as well, I believe. So he's gone to right a couple of times this year for his hits. Looks at a strike, 2-1.
Well, if the ball's pitched out there, that's where that ball's probably going to be hit. His right field, all 3 pitches from Reha to Bush have been on that outside part of the plate.
He goes to the left field, drills it right to the left fielder. He didn't have to move at all.
Can't hit that much harder, Kevin. And the first time that Carson Bush has been out in 6 plate appearances this year. And he hit that one on the nose, but right at the left fielder.
That's Karshner out and left making the catch, 1 away.
Sometimes you're lucky, and sometimes you're unlucky, Kevin. Gannon Grant hits one about 10 feet in front of the home plate and gets a base hit, and Carson hits one on the line to left field. Just a line out.
Cal Shimbra, outside, ball 1. Cal struck out back in the first, walked in the fourth. Trojans led early 2-0, but since then, Spartans putting up 3 runs in the fourth and a run in the fifth. Center Grove was up 2-0 after 3.
Well, Center Grove looking for somebody else, Kevin. I guess Krupa got a base hit last inning, but besides the top 3 guys, that's the only 3 guys that have gotten hit so far in almost 2 games.
Fouls this one away.
First game, Grant, McClurg, and Bush each had 1. Today, McClurg's got 2, Gannon Grant's got 1, Bush has got 1, and then that one from Krupa that he got thrown out trying to stretch into a double.
Off-speed pitch is called a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Cal's Valpo commits.
You can turn on one and get it down the right field line. Same thing.
High with the fastball.
Now you got a pitch to hit. 3 ball, 1 strike count. Looking for something that you can drive into a gap somewhere. Didn't get it. Let it go.
He's aboard with a walk. Runners at first and second base. At the plate, Tristan Yerman.
2 on, 1 out for Center Grove, and Yerman coming up to the plate. Yerman last year, Kevin. 309, 1 homer, 24 RBIs. Great time for him to get a base hit here. 2 for 4 last year against Homestead in that 6-5 win at Center Grove.
Curveball fouled away. Uriman had the RBI on Monday to beat the Millers 1-0. There's a curveball, drops in there for strike 2.
Both these guys' breaking balls have been outstanding tonight or today. Michael off and now Reha. Now he's got Uriman deep in the hole. No balls and 2 strikes.
Uriman stepping out. Now he's ready to go.
You can only do that once in the majors now, Kevin. You get 1 time out per at bat. Really done a lot to speed up the game. That and the pitch clock been fantastic.
Ground ball to the third baseman. Steps on third. Throws to first.
He pulled it. Yep.
Pulled his foot. Pulled his foot at first. So Uriman is safe at first. So runners at first and second, 2 gone.
Break for Center Grove there because I think Haley had more time than what he thought he had. Umpire going to ask the home plate, but he has the best view of anybody. Yeah, I think if Haley just plants his feet and just throws it over there strongly, I don't think it's close at all. But
it appeared to me Deem at first base, he did the stretch, pulled his foot, and then reapplied the foot to the base. But by the time he reapplied the foot, was it a tie or had Uriman already reached first base? I think that's the question. So they're going to say he is safe at first.
A little bit of a break there, and now you got the sophomore Grady Grant up. Still 2 on, but now 2 outs.
So 2 away. Runners at first and second base. Tying run at first base. Go ahead run at the plate. Grady Grant. Strike out and a fly out to right. 0 for 2 today. Sophomore looks at a pitch. Low, ball 1. High strike, 1-1.
Last time up, Grady hit one on the line, but right at that right fielder. See if he can find a hole for his first varsity hit.
Curveball just high. Looked good in the catcher's mitt. Catcher asking the umpire where that was. It was just a smidge high. 2-1. Fouled off by Grady.
Good swing on that one. Right back, and 2 strikes on him. First time up, he got fooled on a breaking ball on a 3-2 pitch from Michael off. We'll see if Reha chooses to do the same thing. Stay back on that breaking ball.
Two came inside. It's in the turf. They do appeal it to the infield umpire. He said he did not go around. He checked his swing in time. Full count.
Good job of holding up on that one. That was a nasty breaking ball.
So, Rick, 2 gone, full count. Runners can take off.
And you get one in the gap, you should be able to score. You got a pinch runner at first base, Kevin, for Uriman. I don't know if that's
Stewart.
Is that Stewart?
Hudson Stewart at first
wheels.
base. Yeah, good wheels. There the runners go. It's low, ball 4, bases loaded.
Well, now do you pinch hit Caden Jones maybe? Lefty batter. Yep, here he comes.
That appears to be the 3rd walk issued today by the Homestead pitching staff today. Actually, maybe the fourth. Rick might check me on that.
Michael off
4.
at 2.
Yeah, and that's the second one in this inning.
Yep.
So 4 by Homestead pitching staff today. And you're right. Here comes the senior, the lefty, Caden Jones. Played basketball this year, hit the game winner against Southport in the West Gym. Can he come up with a big hit here to put Center Grove in front?
Jones pinch hit down at IU on Monday and worked a walk. See if the senior can come through in the 6th.
Ball 1 to Caden.
Right fielder a little bit deeper now and more straight away.
Outside, ball 2.
Well, 2-0 pitch, Kevin. Something you can drive.
Ooh, he took a cut. It was high in the zone. He took a cut, healthy cut.
That one was a little bit outside the strike zone, but you're right. You can get a good rip on that one. Couldn't catch up to it.
Took another good cut, foul tips it. 2-2.
Credit Reha coming back after being down in the count. 2 balls and no strikes. He's now running even. 2-2 pitch, bases loaded, 2 outs. Who can win this battle?
Reha from the stretch to the plate. Strike 3, breaking ball. Strikes him out looking. Trojans strand the runners. Still down 4-2. Let's go to the 7th inning here at Grand Park. Today's game presented by Duke Homes.
March means basketball in Indiana. It also means Furnace Madness at Peterman Brothers. No matter how your bracket turns out, you can secure a win for yourself. Because when you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with us, the furnace is free. Visit PetermanHVAC.com.
Seventh inning. Center Grove trails Homestead 4-2. We're at Grand Park today. Game 1. Center Grove will play the Zionsville Eagles in Game 2. Just got an update. Eagles leading Avon 6-0 in their contest. That's in the 6th inning. What do they say, Rick? 2 games for the price of 1. Ooh, wow. Line drive into right field to begin the 7th. That's top of the order. That's Shane Bardwell, the sophomore.
Bardwell on for the 2nd time in his 4 at-bats, and Center Grove was looking for that base hit the last inning with the bases loaded. Bardwell leadoff single here in the top of the 7th as Homestead looks for some insurance. Top of the order up, Hankenbrook now.
He's 1 for 3, a couple of fly outs, doubled back in the 5th and scored in the 5th. Hankenbrook taking some extra time. Pitch inside.
Another Center pitcher warming up in the bullpen.
Gets him to pop up.
It's going to drift over to Sawa.
Sawa getting a lot of action today. The wind blowing in his direction. Makes the catch, one away.
Yeah, really, both of these right fielders have been very busy, Kevin, with that wind blowing that way. Crosswind blowing in and to the right. Would you say the gusts were 23?
Up to 23 miles per hour. Looks like 5 flyouts to right field for Sawa today. He's been busy out there. There goes the runner, the throw. It's a good one. Wow. The tag got him.
Yeah, that wasn't close. That's an absolute BB by Tristan Yerman.
That was impressive. Quick to his feet, quick with the release, great arm, right on the money.
That's where we need, maybe one of these, pop times here on the stats. 204, boom, got it. That's pretty darn good. I don't know if that was ever better than one Kevin Conrad back in the day for Franklin Central behind the plate. That was before we had any kind of, it was just get your butt up and throw it to second base and hopefully you get him.
That's right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is Cole Kent's DH, senior. Single, double, he's 2 for 3. Back to the pitcher. Boots on to first. Center Grove will have 1 final at bat. The Trojans down 2, need 2 for the tie, 3 for the win. Bottom of the 7th up next. Today's game presented by Duke Homes.
At Warner Eye Care, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Seventh, 4-2. Homestead leads Center Grove. Pinch hitter for the Trojans. Hudson Stewart will hit in place of Easton Smith. Called up by Andrew Krupa, and then top of the order with Drake McClurg.
Another one of those lefties, Kevin, and Hudson Stewart had a fantastic offseason. He's committed as a junior to play for Dayton. We've seen him on the base pass as a courtesy runner in these first couple games, but his first varsity at bat. Got to get a base runner, Kevin, to have a chance here. Reha trying to close this one out after Michaeloff pitched the first 4 innings. Reha has pitched the last 2, and man, did he work out of a jam the last inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and he was able to get the pinch hitter Jones looking on a 2-2 breaking ball.
Fastball on the corner, strike 1. You're right, it looked a little outside, but Blue calls it a strike. There's that nasty breaking ball, strike 2.
Rio not messing around this inning. First 2 pitches. Stewart.
Puts it in play. High bouncing ball to the third baseman. Long throw.
No.
It gets past the first baseman. He goes to second base. I would say E5 on the throw.
Yeah, E5 because he had plenty of time, even though Stewart's got big-time wheels there. He had plenty of time, just threw that slow, and first baseman could not pick that up. That's Deem over at first base. And I was yelling no because you do not need to get that first out at second base. We've already seen that once for Center Grove, trying to stretch a single. Stewart was able to, though, make it to second easily. And now Andrew Krupa up. That's the base runner you need, Kevin.
Luke Haley, the sophomore third baseman, with the errant throw to first. Krupa today 1 for 2, singled his last plate appearance in the 5th.
And Center Grove throws out 3 straight left-handed hitters here to start the 7th, Kevin, between Stewart, Krupa, and Drake McClure, leadoff man up on deck.
2 balls, no strikes.
I would imagine Coach Hatfield going to have Krupa taking this one to see a strike. Or maybe not. Matten's got a chance to drop. There's nobody over there. That's fair, too.
Runners at first and third. It drops into left field, shallow left field, right down the line, a bloop shot. Runners at first and third give him a single. He's now 2 for 3 on the day.
Man, no man's land over there. Left fielder shaded heavily to left center field, and that ball landed about 9 inches fair, Kevin. And Center Grove, the bottom 2 guys in the order, do their jobs, Kevin. First 2 guys up and on. First and third, nobody out, with the top of the order up for Center Grove here in the bottom of the 7th. Nobody you'd rather see come up to the plate for Center Grove than the next 3 guys.
Coach Byall taking this time to have a conference at the mound, and then Coach Hatfield talking to his 2 runners on the bases. And you're right, at the plate, Drake McClurg, 2 for 3 today, single, triple, struck out, scored twice, 2 stolen bases, tying run at first base. McClurg represents the game-winning run.
Well, you got great speed on the base pass as well, Kevin, between Stewart and Krupa. Obviously, Krupa's the one that ties up the game. He's the one that you want to see get all the way around. Well, the old third to first move, Kevin.
Just seeing if the runner is going to take off for second base. He's not. Krupa at first base. First pitch swinging into left field, lifts it up. Nah, he's going to tag. He's going to try to make it. They cut it off. Hudson Stewart scores. Krupa at first base. Sack RBI for Drake McClurg.
But you know what? Homestead's going to be overjoyed to trade that run for an out, Kevin, and getting Drake McClurg out. Ball in the outside part of the plate, and kind of reached out there. Thought the ball might drop in, but a good job by the left fielder of coming up. That's Karshner out in left field. He makes the catch, keeps Krupa at first base.
Gannon Grant, number 2 batters, junior shortstop. Strikeout, sack fly, RBI, and a single. Solid day at the plate today. Ball 1 to the junior. Looking down at Coach for the sign. So Krupa now your tying run at first base. Called ball 2.
Now Gannon works the count in his favor.
Checks the runner, Krupa. Not a very big lead at first base.
Yeah, and I don't know if Rehal has a good move. He hasn't shown it yet. A couple times he's thrown over. It's just kind of been a lob over there.
Fouled away. That was a good pitch to hit.
Yeah, he kind of quick pitched him there a little bit. It almost didn't come to a complete stop.
Fouls it away.
Throwing over the previous time.
2-1 the count.
Very deliberate out on the mound.
Stays up high, 3-1. Out in front, fouls that one away. Full count. There goes Krupa. Line shot up the middle. The second baseman backhands it. One hops it to the.
What a pick at first base.
Yeah, Dean scoops it at first for the second out.
Wow. And Coach Hatfield putting Krupa in motion saved probably the double play, Kevin. But an unbelievable backhand stop and then a scoop at first base. That ball had every looked like it might be heading past the first baseman, Dean. Krupa got in scoring position, though, at second base with starting on that 3-2 pitch.
So the tying run at second base with 2 gone. Carson Bush at the plate, ball 1. Spartans fans thought it was a strike.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're Andrew Krupa. You get a good secondary, not really being held on at all by either infielder for Homestead. You get a good jump, you got to score on a base hit.
There's a strike, 1-1.
Well, they got one back there.
Trojan fans not agreeing with that call. Bush today a single RBI back in the first. So walk in the third, lined out to the left fielder. His last plate appearance, ground ball at the middle. Shortstop gobbles it up, throws on to first. Got it, game over. Four to 3 your final. Homestead knocking off the Center Grove Trojans.
That's a great win for Homestead. Obviously, they're very excited over there. 2 top 10 teams, Kevin, and it just came down to one team made a few more plays than the other. These teams, or these games, can do nothing but make both of these teams better off because of it. I'm glad they both got to play and found a way to play, and congratulations to Homestead.
Rick, we didn't talk about it, but I think it's pretty obvious today. Our Texas Roadhouse player of the game for Center Grove is the sophomore sensation, Drake McClurg.
Yeah, he had a couple nice hits to start out and then had that sacrifice fly RBI in the 7th there to get Center Grove within 1. Very impressive performance by him.
Also, our Eric Habig of Habig Injury Law. Our numbers for Eric today, again, $1 for each strikeout by the Center Grove pitching staff, and also $1 for each run scored today, going to be donated back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department. Of course, Center Grove with 3 runs today, and Rick, double check me, but I believe the Center Grove pitching staff today, 4 strikeouts. See if you agree with that or not.
4 is what I got, Kevin.
All right, so $7 back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department, compliments of Habig Injury Law. So the Trojans now on the season, 1 win, 1 loss. For Homestead, that was their season opener, so they're 1-0 on the young season. Next up, Center Grove will host the Zionsville Eagles. They're finishing up their game to the field just next to us against Avon. Last report, they were beating Avon, so once that game is over, probably take about a 20 to 30 minute break, and then Center Grove will take on Zionsville here on field number 4 at Grand Park. And for Homestead, they're going to play Avon over on the field next to us in their second game today. So what we'll do, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll come back. We'll keep this same stream going, but again, we're going to pause for probably 30 or so minutes. And before we get this second game underway between Center Grove and Zionsville. But again, we'll keep this same stream going for you. So come back in about 20 to 30 minutes, and we'll have Center Grove against the Zionsville Eagles. Final score, 4-3. Center Grove falling to the Homestead Spartans in Game 1 of the Center Grove Showcase here at Grand Park in Westfield. Today's game presented by Duke Homes.
Car Wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
everybody, to Grand Park in Westfield. Just underway here in Game 2 between the Zionsville Eagles and the Center Grove Trojans. Kevin Conrad along with Rick Embry. Leadoff batter grounded out to the right side of the field for one away. That was Tyler Hughes, junior second baseman. And now the number 2 batter for the Eagles, Braden Ring, sophomore shortstop, and Rick Kobe Cherry getting the ball here in Game 2 for the Trojans.
Yeah, nice start there. 1 pitch, 1 out. Go ground ball to Shimbra at first base. So that's the big thing, obviously. Kobe struggled a little bit down at IU. But so far he's popping the mitt pretty nicely here in the first 2 batters.
One ball, one strike. Make that now 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, and you got to remember, I mean, he's been out. He had that knee issue before football last summer, so didn't play last summer. Rehabbed on that, so just kind of getting back in the groove. It'll be good to he gets another opportunity to get out on that mound.
He is aboard with a walk. That was the bugaboo for Cherry on Monday in relief. Got the leadoff batter out, then walked the next 3 batters before giving away to Gannon Grant for the final inning in 2/3 in that win against the Noblesville Millers. And now we'll see the number 3 batter, Riley Agbonesi.
Just say it slowly, Kevin.
Exactly. He does hit a nice one to dead center field, but again, a lot of room out there. Drake McClurg makes the catch. 2 gone.
Always good, Kevin, to have a speedster out there whenever you're talking about a big ballpark like we have right here on Diamond 4 up at Grand Park. And pretty easy play out there, man. We saw Drake in action on Monday down at IU make an unbelievable catch right in front of the warning track in dead center field against Noblesville.
Number 4 batter, Matt Peterson, playing at first base. He's a senior. Hits it well past the left fielder. Goes to the wall. Hudson Stewart, the junior, getting the start in left field. The relay is going to be cut off. 1-0 Eagles.
Yeah, that one was hit well, and obviously we talked about the big park and the luxury of having a big, fast center fielder to track things down. But, man, when that ball gets by you, it's going to go to the wall, and right there, Braden Ring scored easily from first base on the RBI 2-out double from Matt Peterson. Peterson last year, Kevin, 0.77 is what he batted. So 2 hits in 26 at-bats, and right there he stings that one for an RBI double. Yeah, he went on that one.
Jackson Gilly playing in right field, junior.
Did not get the call on that first pitch. I thought he went around, but neither umpire shared my opinion.
Bouncing ball to the second baseman, Grady Grant. Throws on to first, but a really solid start here for the Zionsville Eagles. A double by Matt Peterson, scoring Braden Ring. They're on top 1-0. Center Grove coming to the plate. Today's second game being presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash. This is Trojan Baseball.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
At Peterman Brothers, we see ourselves as more than a home service company.
We're here to serve you, not just your home.
Even if it's not about your heating, cooling, plumbing, or electrical system.
We want to make sure when we come out, we're leaving you in a better state than when we arrived.
And if we do mess up, we'll stand behind our work and not give up until we make it right.
Because we're here to serve you, however we can.
Grand Park today. CG Showcase. Game 1, Center Grove tough loss to Homestead 4-3. Spartans played well. Trojans find themselves down 1-0 here to the Zionsville Eagles. We're in the bottom of 1. Leading things off will be Drake McClurg, our Texas Roadhouse player of the game in Game 1. And boy, did he swing a hot bat in that first game today. A single and triple and scored twice, had an RBI and couple of stolen bases. He played well. Fouls this first pitch off from the sophomore pitcher, Nolan Wolf. And Rick, we looked up the numbers. Nolan last year as a freshman did not have any varsity stats, so we feel like this is his debut.
Nothing like having your varsity debut against the number 1 team in the state, Kevin. No pressure on anything like that, but Wolf steps in. First couple pitches, he's located pretty well on that outside part of the plate. Where McClurg gets you in trouble is when he gets something on the inner half like he did in that first game, first 2 at-bats.
Fouls it away.
And you can see, Kevin, obviously Drake started as a freshman for Center Grove, batted in that 9 hole, did a great job of getting on base, but you can see the strength, the improved strength that he's had from his freshman to his sophomore year.
This one's outside.
It's a good location by Wolf there. Better job by McClurg of holding off on that.
Couple of sophomores battling here. Wolf, a sophomore on the mound. McClurg, a sophomore.
Oh,
wow.
Hit.
Put a charge into it. Right field, right
ain't
fielder
catching
going
that
back.
one.
Is going to bounce off the wall. McClurg with a stand-up double.
Wow, he hit that well, and initially I thought the right fielder, Gilly, was in pretty good position, but then that ball kept going and going, and like we talked about in that first game, the wind, kind of that crosswind from center field to right field, and that one just got over Gilly's head, and McClurg starts out with a leadoff double for Center Grove. This is a Zionsville team, Kevin, tied for the HCC conference last year, 21-8, 12-2 in the HCC, but they lost a lot of guys from that team last year.
Co-champs with the Noblesville Millers. Strike 1 to Gannon Grant. Shortstop today here in Game 2.
Like you said, they had a good win against Avon over here in their first game, 6-5. Held on for that one. Oh, that hit him. Yeah, that hit him.
He's calling it a foul ball.
Well, no complaints by Hatfield or anything. I thought Gannon was getting ready to take his stuff off, but
I don't know if that's something you can appeal to the infield umpire or not.
Well, like I said, Coach Hatfield didn't come out and say anything, so
maybe it's one of those situations.
Went off the.
Hey, get up there and hit the ball, right? Put the ball in play.
Or just hit the bat with his hand. Well, he's in the hole now. No balls and 2 strikes. Really tight on that plate, Gannon is.
Fouled away once again.
It's a good job of fouling that one off because that was a pretty good breaking ball by Wolf. And a quick visit out to the mound by the Zionsville coach. Might be changing signals or something, Kevin, with that runner on second base and Drake McClurg talking to them a little bit about those signals.
Coach Jared Moore, head coach for the Zionsville Eagles. Coach Keith Hatfield, head coach for the Trojans.
The Zionsville team last year, Kevin, gave Center Grove one of their 3 losses the entire year, 8-6 up here at Zionsville.
Out in front, fouls it down the third base line. Gannon earlier today against Homestead singled and had a sac fly RBI. Also a ground out and a strikeout. Fakes the pickoff move to second base.
Yeah, we saw McClurg steal third in the first game, Kevin. He got a good jump off the pitcher. Wolf paying close attention, has a second baseman holding him there.
This one's high and over the top of his head. No break on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gannon Grant, Tennessee commit, from my understanding, as a pitcher.
I mean, he hit 93 on the gun down at IU on Monday when he came in relief.
Pitched the final, inning and 2/3. Tough situation on Monday for Gannon. Bases were loaded, 1 out. Got the next batter to pop up, and then he got a strikeout, got out of the jam. And then struck out 2 of the last 3 batters in the final inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Gannon.
Seen a lot of pitches here from Wolf. 7th pitch of the at-bat. Wolf taking a lot of time out on that mound. That hit him that time.
Take your base. Hit by the pitch. Runners at first and second for CG.
That's what I talked about a little bit in the first game. Makes it so difficult when those guys are crowding that plate, because you got to have that inside part of the plate as part of your repertoire if you're a pitcher. And, man, anytime you get close at all or you just miss inside, it's more than likely going to be a hit batter, and that's exactly what happened to Wolf. Center Grove 2 on, nobody out for Carson Bush, the Indiana Wesleyan commit.
2-sport athlete. Helped the Center Grove boys tennis team this past fall. State runner-up. He was a doubles player.
#1 doubles team, and I said in the first game of the year, Kevin, in my opinion, one of the top 2 #1 doubles teams along with Jasper. They lost a 3-set marathon against Jasper.
Carson showing bunt, pulls it back, ball 1. So Center Grove's CG showcase to be played back at home on this Saturday. Due to weather, they're expecting a lot of rain Saturday. They moved it to Grand Park today. Showing bunt again outside, pulls it back, 2 balls, no strikes. So after today, Center Grove will begin the county tournament on Tuesday, hosting Edinburgh. And then they'll have the county tournament a week from this Saturday, the Final Four and championship games at Center Grove.
Well, they got 2 away games before that, Kevin. I think at LN and at Jeffersonville, maybe the Friday night before the county semis.
So a busy, busy week next week for the Trojans. County on Tuesday, 2 road games, and then hopefully the Trojans can play in the county semifinals and finals. And runners moving, line drive, a sinking line drive. He cannot make the catch. McClurg will score.
Bush had to wait to see if Gannon Grant could get all the way to third base.
Single RBI for Carson. Ricky continues to swing a hot bat.
I mean, he's only been out, Kevin, what did we say earlier, 1 time all year, and that was on a line drive. 1 for 1 with 2 walks in the first game down at IU, and then I guess he got out twice, 1 for 3 with a walk in first game today. But Center Grove draws even. Gannon Grant gets all the way to third base on that RBI single.
Runners at the corners. Cal Shimbra, number 4 batter. Ball 1 to Cal. Remember last year, Carson was obviously very good at the plate all season long, batting over 400, but he started off hot, and he's starting off hot again this year. Good lead for Bush at first base. Off-speed pitch out in front. Shimbra now 1 ball, 1 strike. That one at 71 miles per hour.
Yeah, he pulled the string on that one. He had Shimbra out in front, the Valpo commit.
Wow. Rocket shot center field. Got under it. Should be deep enough. Gannon Grant tagging. And it's going to be 2-1 Center Grove. Second RBI for Cal Shimbra.
You're right. He didn't miss that one by much, Kevin, but job by the center fielder. Agbanesi in good position out there and made the easy catch, but that was deep enough to score Gannon Grant. Center Grove takes the 2-1 lead. Just waiting for one of these innings, Kevin, and obviously they've seen some great pitching over the first 2 games, but bats just haven't been there in the first couple games, and a team that last year consistently scored over 10 or 11 runs a game, they're going to get those bats going and put up a crooked number here soon.
Tristan Uhrman fouls off the first pitch. Great response here by the Trojans after giving up that 1 run in the top half of the first. Already a couple of runs across. Bush at first. Uhrman with a count of 1 ball, 1 strike.
Uhrman still looking for his first hit of the young season. Did have the game-winning RBI on a sacrifice fly down at IU against Noblesville. Scored Carson Bush with the one and only run down there. Oh, nice play at third.
Backhanded by the third baseman. That's Camden Moore, sophomore. His throw, though, gets by the first baseman. That's going to allow Carson Bush to go from second to third, and runners at first and third. So, Rick, your call on that one.
That's an E5. I mean, a good throw there. Has him by a couple steps. You know, it was a good play fielding-wise by Moore. He airmailed that one. First baseman had no chance.
Hudson Stewart getting the start here in Game 2, his first start for the Trojans.
Courtesy runner, looked like Sawa, Reed Sawa, coming in for Uhrman. Catcher at first base. And
Reed, great speed. So Stewart at the plate. He got a chance to bat in the final inning in the game against Homestead. Reached on an error and scored in that last inning. Scored that third run for the Trojans.
Stewart had a fantastic travel ball season. Garnered a offer from Dayton and has accepted that. Still only a junior.
Fouls off the first pitch. Sun trying to peek through the clouds here at Grand Park. Overcast day.
Sawa's leaning.
Sawa takes off. No throw. It was a pitch down low.
Yep, you could see that. Kind of had it in his eyes. And once the catcher, Music, fumbled that a little bit, he had no chance. And now 2 on in scoring position for Stewart.
Fouled away once again by Stewart. So defensively for the Eagles, we have Paul Music Jr. behind the plate. Matt Peterson Sr. at first. Tyler Hughes Jr. at second base. Braden Ring sophomore at shortstop. Camden Moore sophomore at third base. Again, Nolan Wolf sophomore on the mound. Works from the stretch. Throws the bat out there to the second baseman. Did his job. Got the run in.
100% there, Kevin. 2 strikes. You got to fight to stay alive, and with the infield back, normal depth, you just got to put it in play on the ground somewhere up the middle and get yourself an RBI. Great job, young man, there.
Caden Jones, the DH. Ball one to the senior.
Yeah, that was a good job of laying off of that breaking ball.
Sawa at third base, takes a cut there. 1 ball, 1 strike defensively in the outfield for the Eagles. Nate Foster, he's a junior in left field. Riley Agbanesi, a senior in center field. And Jackson Gilley, junior in right field. Inside, 2-1.
Jones last year, 283, Kevin. 4 of Center Grove's 23 home runs, 21 RBIs. Wolf doing a good job of keeping the ball low. Cannot get it up in Jones's wheelhouse, and so far all 4 of those pitches have been low, and Jones has offered at 2 of them.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Wolf wheels and deals, and he's inside, full count. Varsity debut for Wolf. Fouled away by Wolf.
Yeah, he's throwing a lot of pitches here in the first inning. He's over 25 pitches so far. Back up the middle.
Line drive. RBI single for the senior, Caden Jones.
It's his first RBI of the 2025 season.
Sawa scores.
Caden also going to play at Indiana Wesleyan next year in addition to Carson Bush. Take a short drive up on I-69. Lovely Marion, Indiana, Grant County. I can say that because my wife is from Grant County.
Don't say know anybody from Grant County?
She's from the only Swayze in the world. A suburb of Marion, I guess you could call it.
Andrew Krupa, right fielder, senior, number 8 batter. There goes Caden Jones. The throw, not in time. Head first slide.
Oh.
Take that back. They're going to say he's out.
I mean, he tagged him on the leg, so I guess it's all if the hand beat it, and we thought it did, but ref umpires saw it differently.
Didn't ask for our opinion, did he? We played one. Center Grove leads Zionsville 4-1 in Game 2 of the CG Showcase. Game 2 being presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
Second inning, 4-1. Center Grove leads Zionsville. It'll be 6, 7, 8 up for the Eagles. Camden Moore, sophomore, third baseman, facing Kobe Cherry.
Moore, another one of those guys, young guys in this Zionsville lineup, did not have any varsity stats last year. Only a sophomore.
Swing and a miss. That one clocked at about mid-80s for Kobe.
What was the spin rate on that? I guess you don't really worry about spin rate that much on
a fastball. That one 84.
Kevin, we're gonna. I already taken pictures. I want to send those to the ADs down at Center Grove. We got to get that set up. You don't realize how more smart I would sound as a analyst with all these metrics that I don't know anything about.
Full count. Throws the bat out there. One hop to Gannon Grant, the shortstop. The great arm throws him out. One away.
This is an important half inning for Cherry and the I almost said Vikings. Wow. The Trojans. Obviously, your offense just put up a 4 spot in the bottom of the first inning. Last thing you want is to give them a couple runs back.
Nate Foster, left-handed batter. Ball 1. Playing in left field. He's a junior. Kobe working quickly.
Oh, that's a nice pitch there. That's a difficult location to do anything with if you're a pitcher or a batter, and Cherry right back on that mound, like you said, working quickly.
Outside with the breaking ball. Fastball, ground ball to Shimbra. He's going to take it himself. 2 gone. Well done by Cal Shimbra.
Little pop-up slide to first base. You can do that on the nice, beautiful turf, Kevin.
Good point.
Cherry, one of those guys. He's going to have some options, Kevin. What he does post-high school. A big part of that Center Grove football team his first couple years, and then out this year with an injury. But, I mean, those first 2 years, he racked up all kinds of big-time college football offers, and he's going to have the same thing. Well, that's going to get in the gap unless McClurg, yeah.
It's going to one hop in the gap to McClurg, cuts it off, holds Paul Music, the junior catcher, to a single.
That's a good decision by McClurg out there. I mean, he could lay out and try to get that, but if he doesn't, then that's probably going to be at least a double for Music and get him in scoring position. So he wisely just pulled up, let that drop, and hold him to a single.
Number 9 batter, Brady Peterson, DH, senior.
Brady Peterson last year batted 100, just 1 for 10 on the year.
Kobe working from the stretch. First pitch fouled off.
Courtesy runner for Music at first.
I've told you before, when I caught, I never had a courtesy runner for me. I mean, don't recall. Well, you know, at one time.
Those are blazing speed, probably, that they wanted to.
He does take off the courtesy runner, but we have a foul ball.
Tell me the one time that was that after you were like 6 for 6 and triples and doubles, and they decided to give you a break, or what?
It was my senior year. We're in the sectional. We're playing Roncalli, and we'll get to it here in just a moment.
High heat there, 86 on the gun.
We'll have to continue the story.
I can't wait, Kevin. And the viewer, that's like a hook, to bring everybody back, isn't it?
I don't know about that, but on the other side of the break, we'll have more. Center Grove leads it 4-1, headed to the bottom of 2. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
start for the Center Grove Trojans here in this second game of the day.
All right, Kevin, our viewership just plummeted like 50% waiting for your story to come back. So let's hear it. Your senior year. Roncalli.
Sectional, playing Roncalli. Roncalli, I played for Franklin Central. We typically would lose to Roncalli in the sectional, but my senior year, we finally got it done. We knocked off Roncalli in the sectional. I think it was the sectional opener. But I had a great game defensively back at catcher, and I had an injury in that ball game. I collided with my third baseman on a bunt attempt by one of the Roncalli players. Third baseman came in to catch it. I went after it as a catcher. We collided. I caught it, but anyway, almost knocked me out. The collision was that violent. So then we got out of that inning defensively. I go and I lead off to begin the next inning offensively as we see a ground ball to the first baseman. He'll handle it himself. So that's Krupa grounding out to the first baseman, Matt Peterson. So basically, I'm somewhat injured, hobbled. Go to the plate. I get a single. I lead off the inning with a single to right field. I would put it in the category of a, what do you call it, a Texas leaguer?
Texas leaguer, yeah.
And I'm at first base, and again, I'm cut up. I've got 7 stitches in my arm. I'm serious. It was bad. And the coach brought in, we had a 2-sport athlete. Actually, it was 3-sport. He played, football, track runner, and a baseball. And for baseball, he basically would come in and run. He was that fast. So he brought him in to run for me because I was still, like I said, I was in pretty bad shape.
You know what I would tell my sons? Soft is what I would say right there, Kevin. I mean, stitches, yeah. Oh, and it also sounds like not very good communication by, kind of the guy that's supposed to be in charge of that infield, that catcher.
Well, think about it. It was a bunt attempt, and it was one of those boom, boom. It barely got off the ground and in the air. It was just right around down that third base line. It was that quick. And I dove for it, and I ended up hitting my third baseman. But we got the out. That's all that mattered. And we got the win. Pops this one up. So that last one was Grady Grant to left, and then that's Drake McClurk popping up to the infielder. So I guess you get one story and 3 up, 3 down. There you go.
That was a long story, but a pretty quick inning.
Trojans lead at 4-1 after 2. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
It may be intense, it may be emotional, but it's only a game.
The Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you of these sportsmanship tips.
When an official makes a call, accept it.
When a member of the opposing team makes a great play, applaud it.
When an opponent extends a hand after the game, shake it.
Play it cool, practice sportsmanship. Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Top of 3. 4-1, Center Grove leading Zionsville, a team that beat the Trojans last year 8-6 at Zionsville.
Might have been here where they played, Kevin, if I remember correctly. Yeah,
we weren't here, but it was on the north side.
And that was a game I believe that Center Grove was in control of that one. I think 6-3 until the 5th, and then Zionsville put up 5 runs on like 2 hits. Center Grove kicked the ball around a little bit and a lot of walks.
Kobe Cherry trying to find that groove. He's working quickly. No balls, 2 strikes, and gets strikeout number 2. That's Tyler Hughes, leadoff batter, swinging.
Yeah, he got him to chase down in the strike zone there. A nice breaking ball. Almost 2,400 on the RPMs on the old spin rate, Kevin. And that's a tough spot there. Outside corner to Ring. Gets the call.
He walked back in the first, scored the lone run for the Eagles. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one's low. Quite a bit of wind today. About 12 miles per hour, gusts 20 plus miles per hour. Checking the temperature, it's 64 degrees, but with that wind, it's more like 56 degrees.
I think people got fooled a little bit by that sun coming out this morning, Kevin, and you did not dress appropriately. You're probably pretty chilly. Oh. Wanted that one on the inside corner.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ring has yet to swing the bat in 2 at-bats. And he gets another walk.
So I guess it was a full count, excuse me. Yeah, he's got a couple of walks today. Wind blowing in.
Vanessa up now. He's one of the few returning starters for Zionsville. Batted .272 on the year. 22 RBIs. That led Zionsville last year. A couple doubles. Got an opportunity. Oh.
Bush gets the
got
lead.
it. What a
Runner,
turn.
and a double play. 5-4-3 double play. Inning over. Well done by Carson Bush. Grady Grant and Cal Shimbra at first. 4-1 Trojans. Middle of the third. Today's game presented by Kopetsky on a wash.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
At Warner Eye Care, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Great defense behind Kobe Cherry. Well done by Carson Bush at third base. Didn't know if they were going to turn it or not, but boy, how about Grady Grant, the sophomore at second base? He got out of the mitt quickly and a good arm to first to Shimbra.
Yeah, quick turn there at second base. It was hit sharply, like you said, and Bush bobbled it a little bit, but man, Grady absolutely great turn at second base, and it really wasn't close at first. He got him by 3 steps. Pitcher's best friend, Kevin. Good 10-pitch inning for Cherry, and he's through 3 innings with only 35 pitches. You got to like that.
Wolf with the ball here to Gannon Grant. Ball 2.
That one might have been called a strike if he'd actually caught the ball. Catcher looked like a pretty good pitch, but Gannon's looking for something he can drive, and the way that wind is, probably looking at right center field if he gets a pitch that he can hit that way, or just rips it to left. 2-0 pitch, that's what you're looking for, something you can hit hard, and Gannon Grant on for the second time today.
Carson Bush, number 3 batter, RBI single back in the first, scored. 4 hits for the Trojans here against the Eagles. 1 double, 3 singles. Nice looking pitch from Wolf, strike 1.
Gotta make sure we talked about his tennis prowess. His doubles partner was who, Kevin?
Did he play with Patel?
He did. Daksh Patel.
Great senior season for both of them. 1 match away, weren't they, from playing in that one doubles state championship match? They played as a team.
Got beat in the they played Jasper in the semifinals as a team and lost a 3-set marathon. And then that Jasper team ended up winning the individual doubles state.
Low and outside. Carson Bush again. He was our Texas Roadhouse Player of the Game on Monday against Noblesville in that win.
Good lead at first by Gannon.
A little bit of a lean, not going. And then
you don't see that very often with Carson. He just got fooled by that pitch. Nice pitch
a little
by
bit of, right.
Nolan Wolf.
That's Wolf's first strikeout. But Carson was our player of the game on Monday against the Noblesville Millers, and then McClurg, our player of the game in game 1 today.
How about this lineup that Coach Hatfield can throw out there, Kevin? 6 lefties in this lineup against the right-handed pitcher.
That was
Wolf.
My dad watched online Monday, says, how many left-handers does Center Grove have? I said, quite a few. And again, you throw in McClurg being a switch hitter.
Yeah. I mean, Grant, Bush, and Yerman, only 3 righties in this lineup. Game 2 today.
Shimbra, hot shot right to the first baseman. He gloves it. It went into foul territory momentarily. He does pick it up and tag first in time. Boy, that was a shot by Shimbra.
Yeah, that was a nice play at first base because you're right. That was Peterson, Matt Peterson at first base. He knocked it down and stayed with it. Scrambled and was able to beat Shimbra to the bag. Does move Gannon Grant to second base in scoring position for Yerman.
Yerman looks at it outside, ball 1. Couple of outs here. Runner at second base with Gannon Grant. Swing and a miss. 72 on the curveball.
Yeah, he took a little bit off of that one. Had Yerman out in front. Tristan got on via an error by the third baseman the first time.
Ground ball, backhand by the third baseman, Camden Moore. Long throw, this time much better throw to retire Yerman. Trojans strand the runner at second base. 4-1, CG leads it. We played 3 at Grand Park. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
I have lived in Greenwood my entire life. Born and bred, went to Center Grove High School, proud graduate, go Trojans. I enjoy this community. It's my home. It's growing. It has lots to offer, and I'm excited to be a part of it. At Greenwood, we are a full-service bank. We can handle your needs from simple personal accounts, savings accounts for your family, auto loans, If you need to have a mortgage, we can meet that need. Emily Wrigley has been in our office for years and knows the area. Scott Hines is Center Grove. He has lived here his entire life and is fabulous. You're not going to find anybody more local than us.
Top of the fourth inning, 4-1. Center Grove leading Zionsville here at Grand Park in Westfield. 4-5-6 due up for the Eagles. Matt Peterson, senior first baseman, double RBI back in the first. He'll lead it off. He hit it to left field? Got it past Hudson Stewart and left, went to the wall. He smoked it, didn't he?
Good little poke the first time, and RBI double for Peterson, the only Zionsville run of the ball game through 3 innings.
Ball 1 to Peterson. Kobe today, a couple of strikeouts.
Oh my.
Wow, he really got in front of that one. Just a long foul ball. So a couple of strikeouts for Kobe, a couple of walks. Zionsville, I believe, at the moment, a double and a single, giving up just 2 hits. And once again, he's out in front.
I think Peterson likes to pull the ball, Kevin. My astute observations here. I wonder if maybe a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Well, didn't matter. Another base hit.
Into center field. Drops in, single. He's 2 for 2 on the day.
Yeah, I'm commenting that he batted .077 last year as a junior, and obviously improvements that young man has made before this season to varsity level, and he's 2 for 2.
Jackson Gilly, right fielder, junior, grounded out in the first to Grady Grant at second base. Strike 1 he did. Show bunt, pulled it back, strike 1.
Gilly only 3 at-bats last year as a sophomore, 0 for 3. I'm looking at the play call sheet to see what the coach has called.
Pulls back the bunt. It is low, 1-1.
Coach Jared Moore for the Eagles.
Kobe from the stretch. Soft toss over to first base. Tries to push the bunt down third. It does go foul.
Yeah, just kind of stabbed at that one a little bit. Didn't get a good squaring around and just watch it right on into the bat. So now he's got 2 strikes on him. Just high.
Breaking ball high, 78 miles per hour on the breaking ball. Runner takes off, but it's fouled away.
Got a pretty good running lead there, Kevin, at first. Peterson, Jerry looked over there once and then kind of hopped off there a couple times and got a good break.
Line drive into right field. Back-to-back singles for the Eagles. Runners at first and second base.
It's a good job of hitting by Gilly there. Finally got a pitch on the inside part of the plate, inner half of the plate, and just lined it over the second baseman's head. And now Zionsville 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the 4th. Now we'll see if they looking hard at that play sheet again. We'll see if puts the bunt down with Camden Moore. Try to move those runners over. And you can see he's starting to move the hands up on the bat, Kevin. It's kind of why you do that initially, is to see if you can see something. And I was wrong.
Pitch outside, ball 1. Kobe looking in for the sign from Uriman. Overthrew that one. It's low in the turf. Uriman took it off the chest protector. Got away just enough to allow the runners to advance 1 base, so a wild pitch.
And now you got Coach Hatfield coming out, and Center Grove quickly starts to get multiple guys loose down in the left field pen. We'll get our old eagle eye Sam with the binoculars to see if he can see who's getting loose down there, who's starting to get loose.
So defensively today for the Trojans, I'm not sure if I mentioned this early on or not, but Uriman again behind the plate, so he's getting double duty today behind the plate. Shimbra at first base, Grady Grant second base, Gannon Grant shortstop, Carson Bush at third base, and then Hudson Stewart getting the start in left, Drake McClurg in center field, and Andrew Krupa moving from left to right field. Kobe Cherry throwing for the Trojans. Coach Hatfield taking this time to talk to Kobe, his junior pitcher, in the infield as well.
It's Andrew Murphy, the junior right-hander, down in the left field bullpen, starting to warm up. He's pretty early in that process.
Once again, a big thank you to our presenting sponsor for Game 2, Kopetsky Auto Wash, located there on 135 in Bargersville, and also a fairly new location, US 31 in Greenwood. Appreciate their support this spring. Runners at second and third. Pitches inside. Look at the scoreboard, nobody out. Count of 3 balls, no strikes. Ball 4 straight balls.
Yeah, I would imagine. Trying to get Murphy to heat up there quickly down there.
Third walk issued by Kobe. Nate Foster, number 7 batter, grounded out to Cal.
Home.
He flips it to Uriman. Good job by Kobe. They tried to sneak a fast one on Center Grove. So Foster puts down a bunt with bases loaded, but didn't quite get it far enough away from Kobe Cherry.
Yeah, that goes 1-2 in the scorebook, and you're right, it went right back to the pitcher. Great job by Cherry, great job by Uriman of telling him just to flip it to me there, and Center Grove gets a big first out.
Paul Music.
Great play there by Uriman. He saves a run.
Music at the plate, singled back in the second. He's the number 8 batter. You're right, saves a run for sure. Bases remain loaded for the Eagles, 1 away. Top of the 4th inning. Falls behind. 2-0. Yeah, going back to that bunt, if he gets it maybe more down the third base or first base line, just right back towards Kobe on the mound. Made it a lot easier play for Kobe. Being a right-handed batter, he's going to fall through toward the first base line. So really, if you're going to do
anywhere away from the pitcher,
but ideally down the third base line.
That
Pops this one up. Yerman gives it a chase, and it's going to go out of play. But I just think, again, if he gets it down first or third, I think throw in the surprise element of that, maybe they do get the run. He's high with it, full count. With bases loaded, he's working from the windup.
It's the pitch. You don't want to run into 3-2.
Is it 2-2? All right. Fly ball left field. It's going to be caught, but he had to go back a long ways. That's Hudson Stewart. It's deep enough. He tags and scores.
That's all right. He'll give that up for the out. Like you said, Hudson Stewart had to go a long ways to do that. But most importantly, what Stewart did well was just make sure he lined himself up and just threw it to the cutoff man for third base. The last thing you want to do is try to show off the cannon and all of a sudden guys move up.
4-2 ball game. Center Grove by 2. Runners at first and second, 2 away. Brady Peterson, DH, senior, struck out back in the second. Ball 1 to Peterson. This one's down. 2 balls, no strikes. Inside too much. 3-0 the count. Outside, ball 4.
Now you got the leadoff man on in Zionsville. It's 4-2, isn't it, Co?
It is 4-2.
Okay. Scoreboard has it 4-3. Nice pitch.
This is Tyler Hughes. 0 for 2. Strike 1. Strike 2.
2 breaking balls to start off. Hughes. And this is where you got to trust your catcher if you bounce a breaking ball.
High fly ball, shallow right field, called off by Krupa. That's
nice job. Perfect.
What you're supposed to do. The outfielder called off the second baseman.
Great battle back by Kobe Cherry there.
Well done by Krupa and Wright. You're right. Kobe, competitor, gets out of the inning. Gave up just the 1 run. Center Grove leads at 4-2. We're in the middle of the 4th. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
pitcher for the Zionsville Eagles here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Sophomore Aiden Keith. So the Trojans facing a couple of sophomores today. Wolf got the start, his first varsity start, and it looks like Keith in relief, his first time pitching varsity. Facing Hudson Stewart. Rick, 3/4, almost sidearm, I would say.
Yeah, he does. Not very much velocity, but that kind of lefty herky-jerky.
He kind of drops it down. He's a lefty. Ground ball to the first baseman. Peterson tags first, one away.
And just like first pitcher Nolan Wolf, another sophomore, Kevin, and making his varsity debut this afternoon, gets the first guy out.
Caden Jones. Single RBI back in the first. He is the DH today here in game 2. AKA Jonesy. Falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes.
Well, and what better pitcher to bring in, Kevin, than a lefty against a very heavy lefty lineup for Center Grove.
Very good point. Making it tough.
66-mile-an-hour breaking ball, and Jones just waves at it.
Two gone. You're right, all lefties in the lineup so far in this inning. We had Stewart a lefty, Jonesy a lefty, and now Krupa a lefty. Strike one to Krupa. Then Grady Grant, he's also a lefty. He's on deck.
And he's coming in throwing strikes, Kevin. He has yet to throw a ball.
And you're talking about mid-70s to into the 60.
That's a pop-up.
mile-per-hour range. Left fielder calls off the shortstop, makes the catch. That's Nate Foster making the catch.
9 pitches, Kevin.
3 up, 3 down. Well done by the sophomore in relief. Aiden Keith. 4-2 Trojans. We're going to the top of the 5th at Grand Park in Westfield. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
At Peterman Brothers, we see ourselves as more than a home service company.
We're here to serve you, not just your home.
Even if it's not about your heating, cooling, plumbing, or electrical system.
We want to make sure when we come out, we're leaving you in a better state than when we arrived.
And if we do mess up, we'll stand behind our work and not give up until we make it right.
Because we're here to serve you however we can.
Top of the 5th inning. Center Grove 4, Zionsville 2. Pitching change for the Center Grove Trojans. Andrew Murphy in for Kobe Cherry. Andrew Murphy, a junior. Rick, the numbers today for Mr. Kobe Cherry.
Yeah, he pitched 4 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, 4 walks, 2 strikeouts. I thought a really nice job of bouncing back from that opening performance down at IU for Kobe. And most importantly, I thought, Kevin, good to see Coach Hatfield have confidence in him. He loads the bases with nobody out there in the top of the 4th inning, gets the little comeback bunt to him for the first out, sacrifice fly, and then gets a final walks a guy and then gets a final fly out with the bases loaded as well to keep his team up on the scoreboard. Andrew Murphy making his varsity debut out on the mound. He's a junior, pitched JV last year.
Number 2 batter Braden Ring is hit by the pitch.
Well, Ring's been on 3 times, Kevin, and has yet to swing at any pitches.
A walk, and hit by the pitch.
Yeah, and those strikes were all called strikes that he had the first 2 times. On-base percentage doing well today.
Agbonessi, the senior center fielder, a fly out in the first and hit into that 5-4-3 double play back in the third.
Let's have another one of those.
Checks runner back to first, and Ring is in there. First pitch was a ball. Fouled away. Doubleheader today for these 2 teams. Center Grove lost the first one, tough one, to Homestead by a run, 4-3.
Nice.
And Zionsville got a nice 1-run win over
another
Avon.
one, Kevin.
4-6-3
Wow.
double play.
There you go.
He's hit into 2 double plays today. Way to turn it, the Grant brothers.
Grant brothers right there. It's a 1-hopper to Grady, and he makes the spin quickly. Gives it to big brother at second base, and Gannon beats Agbonessi easily to first base, and Andrew Murphy out on that mound can take a deep breath.
Matt Peterson, you're right, because Peterson's 2 for 2 today. A double, a single, RBI, scored once, strike 1 to Peterson.
And you see a lot of similarities, Andrew, out there on the mound to big brother Jacob, who was the ace of that staff a couple years ago, Kevin, whenever they made a run to the state championship game.
1 ball, 1 strike to Peterson.
Popping the mid at 84 on that last fastball.
Ground ball to Gannon Grant at shortstop and throws to first. Quick inning. Well done by Murphy. Throwing strikes. 4-2, middle of the 5th. Center Grove leads Zionsville on a cool day here in Westfield. Game 2 being presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
Bottom of 5. 4-2 Center Grove. Grady Grant, sophomore at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. 0 for 1 on the day, at least in this game. He flew out to the left fielder back in the 2nd inning. There's a strike. 1-1 the count.
Well, the lefty Aiden Keith came in and set down all 3 lefties that he saw last inning, and he's going to get one more in Grady Grant before he gets Drake McClure will get a chance to switch around to the right side for the first time this year. Or no, base hit by Grady up the middle. His first varsity hit.
Well done by Grady Grant. Didn't try to do too much, just right up the middle.
All right, Kevin. What's our sponsor today?
Kopetsky Auto Wash.
I know this is one of the favorite times of the broadcast by all the viewers. I got me some car wash jokes.
Oh, gotcha.
I know.
I was wondering where you were going.
Been a little tardy the first couple games, not knowing who the sponsors are.
Sweet Drake McClure got the plate. Now he's a switch hitter. He's going back to the right side.
Yeah, I forgot he batted right against the big lefty Doan from Noblesville on Monday at IU.
We'll get to your jokes here in just a moment.
I'm sure people can't wait.
Swing and a miss.
All right, Kevin, what do you call a car wash for bicycles?
I have no idea. I'm stumped.
A bike wash.
All right.
Oh, tough hop. Yep, that ate him up. You could see that happening. I mean, and he's got more at third base. He's got no other option because if he waits on that one, Drake's going to beat that one out. So
right. That's great speed by McClure. Charges, that's what you tried to, so you got to charge, and he did. Just didn't come up with it cleanly, so an error on the third baseman. That's Camden Moore today. Runners at first and second base. Gannon Grant at the plate, hit by the pitch in the first, single in the third. Shows bunt, pulls it back, ball one outside. You better come back with.
All right, what do you call a car that doesn't need a wash?
You're going to tell me.
Spotless. That one wasn't that great. I think I got one more.
It's early in the season. You're not bringing your A game yet.
Oh, great bunt by. He's not going to. Oh, great scoop.
Wow, well done.
Yep, I didn't think he was going to have enough time, but a great throw and scoop at first base.
Yeah, Music, the catcher, really scrambled to get the ball. And the second baseman, Tyler Hughes, covering first base, scooped it for one out.
It's a nice job by Gannon to get those runners moved over, and now Carson Bush up. Infield's going to come in for Zionsville.
Okay, strike one and strike two on your joke so far.
All right.
You better choke up on the bat and see if you can put one in play.
Why did the car apply for a job at the car wash?
I have no idea.
It wanted a clean start.
I think you may have fouled that one off. I don't think you put it in play.
You don't hear a lot of car wash jokes, so that's where, I'm kind of digging down deep here.
You just got to write your own material, I guess. Bush with a 1-1 count. It's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, I'm looking.
Say right now you got no balls, 2 strikes. You fouled that last one off.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to. I already got texts from viewers that are turning it off. They said they've heard enough. Remember, Kopetsky Auto Wash is our sponsor today.
Just go to Kopetsky, get your car washed. So convenient.
They don't tell you jokes when you're there. They just clean. Oh, man, that's hit well.
Right fielder came in, goes back, makes the catch, sack RBI. Another run in for the Trojans. Well done.
Great job by Carson Bush. Just gets it up in the air with that infield in. You can't hit a little ground ball. They're going to cut the guy down at home. So lifts it up in the air, and Center Grove with an insurance run here in the bottom of the 5th.
Also McClure tagging and advancing to third, so 5-2 Center Grove. Cal Shimbra, number 4 batter. Sack RBI back in the first. Ground out to the the first baseman in the third.
How about this one, Kevin? I want to finish strong. One more. Why are car washes bad at keeping secrets? They always leak. That's it. I'm done.
I think he struck out on that one. I don't think he foul tipped that one. 2 gone. 5-2 Trojans. McClurg at third base. Shembra looks at a tough pitch on the outside corner, called a strike.
This will be the 6th guy out of 8 batters that Keith has faced, lefties. And he's giving up the 1 hit to Grady Grant.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 gone. Keith gets him to pop up. Will it stay in or not?
That's out of play.
Everybody gives it chase, but it is out of play. Vicky, thank you to Grand Park. This is a beautiful complex for hosting our games today.
They got 3 more varsity games and 1 JV game still to get in today, Kevin.
They wanted to know if we wanted to stay for the nightcap. Shembra strikes out swinging. Trojans added a run on that scoreboard to make it 5-2 after 6. Make that after 5. We're headed to the 6th here in Westfield against the Zionsville Eagles. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
Center Grove taking on the Zionsville Eagles. PBR Indiana has Zionsville at number 17 in the preseason poll. Again, they played Avon here earlier today, beat the Orioles in a close one, 6-5. So they're 1-0 on the young season. Center Grove, the number 1 team in the PBR Indiana preseason poll, losing a tough one to Homestead 4-3 in the first game today. Top of the 6th inning. 5-2 our score. Center Grove by 3. This is Jackson Gilly. 1 for 2 today, a single and a ground out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Murphy in relief last inning for Kobe Cherry.
Yeah, started that last inning, Kevin, a little bit ominously with the first pitch hit by pitch, but then got the benefit of the Grant brothers double play and then another ground ball to Gannon to get out of that inning easily.
Fly ball left field. It's going into the bullpen, into the Center Grove bullpen. Great effort, though, by Hudson Stewart, the left fielder.
All right, Kevin, famous Zionsville alumni.
I know one right off the bat. Can I go? Am I going to steal your thunder?
No, go ahead.
I just want to show you my, impress you.
Let's hear it.
Brad Stevens.
Brad Stevens, that's a good one.
Butler, of course, now with the Boston Celtics. Chopper to Cal Shembra. He's going to take it himself. 1 away.
And that's another ground ball by Murphy, an indication of him.
Who else for Zionsville? Famous alums.
This is one that I didn't realize, Kevin. If you remember, back in the day, the college coach of one Larry Bird at Indiana State.
Really?
Bill Hodges. Bill Hodges
Did not know that.
Is a Zionsville alum. Yeah, that was one that surprised me. Also, famous he is. He's famous to me. Gus Hartwig played football at Purdue the last 4 years.
1 ball, 2 strikes here to Caden Moore. 0 for 1 on the day with a walk.
I got nothing else. That was the 2 big ones for me.
Brad Stevens played for Zionsville basketball. I believe he's still the all-time leading scorer in Zionsville boys basketball history.
And went and played at DePaul.
I believe he worked at Eli Lilly and said, I really want to be a basketball coach, and went to Butler as an assistant.
You think he made a decent decision, Kevin?
I think he made a wonderful decision. Of course, Coach Butler to 2 NCAA
championship games.
Yeah, runner-up. Coach Hahn played for him. And now with the Boston Celtics, was the head coach. Now general manager, president.
Yep.
Ground ball to Grady Grant at second base.
Another ground ball by Murphy.
2 gone.
It's all 6 of the outs that he's recorded are via the ground ball. And he's pumping in the strikes.
Nate Foster, 0 for 2.
Beautiful breaking ball there.
Murphy, finesse pitcher. Good movement, good location.
Another nice breaking ball there.
Throws a lot of strikes.
That's
We're
exactly
talking
what his 2 brothers did.
Just, he's thrown in the 70s into the mid-80s. Got him. Struck him out looking. Outside corner. Well done by Murphy. 3 up, 3 down inning. Moving right along. Going to the bottom of the 6th inning. Trojans by 3. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 365 times, shame on the weatherman. Stop trusting the weatherman and start trusting your instincts.
It may be intense, it may be emotional, but it's only a game.
The Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you of these sportsmanship tips.
When an official makes a call, accept it.
When a member of the opposing team makes a great play, applaud it.
When an opponent extends a hand after the game, shake it.
Play it cool, practice sportsmanship. Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Big thank you to our sponsors for Center Grove Baseball, Texas Roadhouse, Warner Eye Care, Duke Homes, Kopetsky Auto Wash, Hobbig Injury Law, Reese Restoration, Southwestern Indiana Sports Network, ARS Rescue Rooter, Andy Moore Lawn Care, Top Tier Baseball, Gandalf Financial Services, Home Bank, Floor Tech, Peterman Brothers, and Justice. 5-2 Trojans lead it here in the bottom of the 6th at Grand Park in Westfield. Beautiful complex. Rick, you know who's coming up here this weekend to play some basketball at this beautiful complex?
You know what? I think I do. The legend that is our camera operator, scoreboard, or not scoreboard, but lineup getter, anything else that we need from him. Mr. Sam is going to be in the state semifinals up here. Is that correct on Sunday? plays a team from Grant County and Marion on Sunday up here. Wins that, then they got the state championship game later that day, 2 or 3, I think, up here at Grand Park. Yerman gets into that one.
Into left field, just foul. Left fielder gave it a good chase, but it just goes foul. Boy, did he give that one a right. So all the best, Sam Venegas.
And as I said on the Facebook post, whenever you posted that, by far the most talented athlete in the Center Grove Sports Network family of workers. Yes, better than Mr. Kitchell as well, before I get grief.
No one argued that point, so well said, Rick Embry. Now, all the best to Sam Venegas. He'll be right back up here on Sunday to play some basketball. Semifinals in the morning, win that. He'll be in the state finals in the afternoon. All the best to Sam and his teammates.
We will get a full Center Grove Sports Network social media post or two from the results of that on Sunday.
The only flaw that Sam has, he's a Kentucky fan.
That's a big flaw. You're right. But
that's the only flaw. Yerman hit by the pitch. He is aboard. No one bigger UK fan than Sam Venegas.
Yeah, he always likes to point out when my Boilers lose. He usually has the final score up on his phone whenever I walk in to broadcast, trying to get me rattled and stuff. Pinch runner, courtesy runner, I should say, for Yerman at first base there. And we'll get a pinch hitter.
As well, yeah, Reed Sawa is going to hit in place of Stewart.
I'm getting requests, Kevin, that Sam should take over my job instead of me telling jokes.
Put Rick on the camera. Put Rick on the go get the scorecards. Yep. Go get the hot dogs between games. I think that's Yerman at first base, Rick. I think he stayed in the game. I think that's 4, isn't it? I think Yerman stays in.
He might be.
He's a catcher with good speed.
With good speed. There's not very many of those out there, Kevin. We've already talked about this.
Sawa at the plate. Ball 1. Foul tips that one to the mitt. 1-1 for Sawa. That one stays outside.
65 on that one, Kevin. This is I'm impressed with Aiden Keith. I mean, crafty lefty, and in this day and age where everybody cares about that miles per hour and what you can hit, it's a kid like this that can just get guys out and right there.
You're right, crafty. There's a strike. He can take it outside, inside. His release point is a lot different than the norm. Gets some movement on the ball.
I'm sure Coach Jared Moore very happy with both of his sophomores' debuts.
Strikes him out swinging. 1 away.
To be able to hold Center Grove to 5 runs so far. And really only 1 after that first inning. A little nerves from Wolf to start out with, but then he settled down. Another pinch hitter for Center Grove. It's Joel Tracy. Junior gets his first varsity at-bat.
Keith in relief. 3 strikeouts. The pitching staff for the Eagles today, 4 strikeouts. A couple of hit batters.
What could these two guys be talking about? What their plan is for dinner later? Or
right. You want to go over here to the Chick-fil-A or Jersey Mike's?
I mean, it's different if you're in the pros and you've got a complete scouting report on every batter, but Tracy has yet to have a varsity at-bat.
Got a request for you, Rick.
Uh-oh.
Coach Andy Moore, of course, you know, he's our sponsor. later on this season, he's got the lawn care business.
Yep.
He says, with those jokes, you better start working now on your landscaping jokes.
I had a couple good ones last time.
And he says, please and thank you from all the viewers. Thank you, Andy Moore. All right, he gets a second base.
Pass ball.
Pass ball.
I mean, I'm surprised you just agreed with me on that. Normally, everything's a wild pitch. Never the catcher's fault. That one kind of squeezed between.
Getting a little, soft as I get older.
Almost, yeah.
Not as hard on the catchers like I used to be.
Big week next week. Both of us.
That's right. Month of April. Birthday for Rick and myself. This one's low. Good eye by. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Joel Tracy trying to
Tracy
get his
up there.
first varsity hit. Big hole between first and second.
Joel Tracy Jr. on the roster, listed as a catcher. Keith taking some extra time, so asking for time. And once again, the catcher along with the pitching coach going out to the mound to have a discussion. Could be maybe with Uriman, catcher at second base. Is he looking in on the signs? So they might be changing up the signs a little bit.
Yeah, trying to glance down there to see. It does look like there's a little bit of movement down there, but I don't know if they're waiting to get him in the game or Keith's probably just looking at this going, hey, where did all those left-handed batters that I breezed through the first time? Want to see those guys back.
So Sam was asking me earlier, he says, Kevin, you were a catcher. When you went out there, what did you talk to your pitcher about? I said,
Depended on the pitcher, probably.
It did. It said it could be different kind of conversations. A lot of times it's just encouragement. There's a strike.
Get him to relax sometimes.
Relax, correct. Sometimes situational stuff, something you might see or pick up on that you might have a quick conversation. And sometimes you have a stern conversation with your pitcher.
Throw the bleeping ball across the plate.
Exactly, right. Throw strikes. Especially with the breaking ball, sometimes you get a little lazy or a little tired, fatigue. And those are the ones that beat up the catchers in the dirt, right? That's when you have that stern conversation.
Especially when you didn't have this nice turf where you get the true hops.
Exactly. Playing in the dirt, taking the dirt balls off your arms. He's aboard to the walk. Well done. That was a heck of an at-bat for Joel Tracy.
Ran the count full and worked the walk, and now you're going to get a courtesy runner for Tracy. Maybe. Oh, yeah, Caden Jones going to come back in.
Yeah, Caden Jones will run for Tracy at first base. That might be the first walk issued today by Zionsville in this game. They had a couple of hit batters, and I think that's the first walk. Krupa at the plate. Ball 1 to Andrew. Actually, I guess they said that was a strike. Excuse me. Now we got a ball. So 1-1 the count.
A tight game in the other one, Kevin, as well. 3-0 on that one in the 6th.
Is it Homestead leading?
I think Homestead is leading.
They're playing Avon. Hits the outside corner. Strike 2.
He's picked off Caden Jones.
Caden Jones trying to stay in that rundown as long as possible. He is tagged out for out number 2, but Uriman is able to get to third base. Heck of a pickoff move by Keith. Lefties are always a little tough to read sometimes.
Yeah, but when you're the second runner there, Kevin, you cannot afford to get picked off there.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Krupa. Lefty versus lefty. Fly ball, center field. Center fielder comes in and makes the catch to wrap up the inning. Top of the 7th. Coming up, Center Grove needing 3 outs to get the victory. Trying to get to 2-1 on the young season. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
At Warner Eye Care, we're about you, the patient. We have invested in the latest technology in order to make the eye exam as thorough and hassle-free as possible. Our high-tech equipment assists us in diagnosing issues before they cause significant vision loss. We also offer the latest in lens technology, and our assortment of frames appeals to every style and budget. Let us help get you on a path to better vision today. Call our office at 317-883-0071.
Top of the 7th. Center Grove leads Zionsville 5-2. Murphy's been solid. He's been more than solid, but he's been really good here in relief for the Trojans.
Yeah, you're hoping he can just continue to pump in those strikes, Kevin, because that's obviously a big deal, and that's 5-2 lead, so not a big lead, but the last thing you want, especially with 8-9 hitters up before the top of the order, is to put these guys on via a walk. So we'll see if Murphy can continue to pump in the strikes. Muzak's had a good game so far, Kevin. 1 for 1. 1 RBI. Single and a sacrifice fly. Equipment malfunction maybe from Yerman, or trying to, I think he's all right now.
Something we haven't talked about, looking at Yerman, he's got that earpiece, so he can get the call from Coach Hatfield or Coach Montfort, whoever's calling the pitches.
I like that. That improves the speed of the game, Kevin.
So he wears an earpiece behind the plates. I just hope that Yerman doesn't ever get any kind of communication from you.
All I think about whenever I think about that communication is, you know, which high school team is going to be like the New England Patriots and figure out a way to, you know, intercept that communication.
To get that frequency.
Cheat, yes.
Line drive center field. Here comes McClurg. It's going to drop in there. Single for Music.
Music 2 for 2 with an RBI. Perfect on the second game of this doubleheader.
Rick, double check me. Is that Murphy's first hit allowed?
Yes, it is.
I thought so. That's how great he's been in relief.
But you'd much rather somebody just hit their way on versus walking somebody.
Got a nice message from one of the greatest Center Grove fans of all time, Jerry Keister. Jerry, thank you for texting us. I might have said that wrong. Jerry Kester, excuse me. I'm sorry. Jerry, I knew better. Jerry Kester. Thank you, Jerry, for tuning in. Thank you to all the fans tuning in today. It could be 2.
Yep.
Gannon to
Wow.
Grady to
Another
Cow.
one.
Yes, sir. Double play. 3 double plays in this ball game by the Trojans.
It's just such a quick turn because that ball is not hit very hard, and Gannon gets it out and gets it perfectly over to Grady, and that's 3 double plays in a 7-inning game, Kevin. That's doing something.
2 gone.
We got to think about Texas Roadhouse Player of the Game here, Kevin. We're 1 out away.
Yeah, let me look at my stat sheet. I mean, I'm telling you, Murphy's been great in relief today.
I can go with Murphy.
I'm just saying, Andrew.
That'll do it, too.
Murphy.
A lot of ground balls.
Ground ball, game over. Center Grove wins it.
I say we give it to the young man. His varsity debut.
Only gave up the 1 hit. Well done. Center Grove wins it 5-2. So Andrew Murphy, he is our Texas Roadhouse Player of the Game. He'll get a free meal at the Greenwood Texas Roadhouse. Compliments of George Hill and the wonderful people at Texas Roadhouse. And Rick, a nice bounce-back win for the Trojans.
Yeah, it is. And like I said, the Zionsville team, 17th preseason, a pretty young team coming in, but got a big win over Avon in first game for them this morning. So it's a good win for Center Grove and a good bounce-back win. And they really, right off the bat, Kevin, getting that 4 spot in the bottom of the first inning, that was a big deal to just kind of play from ahead, and they were able to come out and get the victory in Game 2 today.
All the best to the Center Grove Trojans. Next up, they'll be playing the Edinburgh Lancers on Tuesday in the first round of the Johnson County Tournament. That game will be played back at Trojan Field. We'll take one final break and be back to recap the doubleheader today. Center Grove wins 1, loses 1. They're 2-1 on the season. Today's game presented by Kopetsky Auto Wash. This is Trojan Baseball.
Our car wash remembers your car's quirks better than your favorite barista remembers your coffee order. Delivering a wash experience as smooth and effortless as your morning latte.
Here at Grand Park in Westfield, final time today. What a great day of baseball. Again, a big thank you to Grand Park and the great staff here. Great facility hosting doubleheader today. Center Grove 1 win, 1 loss today. Lost a tough one earlier today to a really good Homestead team, 4-3. But bouncing back, beating a really good Zionsville team, 5-2. So Trojans 2-1 on the young season. Back to it on Tuesday in the first round of the Johnson County Tournament. And then next week, the Trojans will have a couple of road games, and hopefully, as long as they take care of the Lancers on Tuesday, they'll be hosting the Johnson County Tournament Final Four next Saturday, and then the championship also next Saturday. So, Rick, again, we're 1 week into the season. A couple of solid wins against Noblesville and Zionsville, and a tough one against Homestead. But the Trojans, a lot of talent, a lot of depth, especially in pitching.
Well, it's nice whenever you can roll out the guys that they do on an abundance of talent on that pitching mound. And today you roll out Cherry, who I thought did a much better job than Monday. And it's one of those things. Sometimes people are more comfortable starting a game versus coming in relief. And I thought Kobe did a great job today, 4 solid innings, and then Andrew Murphy makes his varsity debut, and just like his brothers used to do, he just comes in, fires strikes, keeps the ball low in the strike zone. I mean, ground ball after ground ball. The only out that he recorded that wasn't a ground ball was a strikeout, a backward strikeout in the 5th. So 3 innings pitched, 1 hit, no walks, 1 strikeout, and an impressive job by that young man. And like I said, those bats got going a little bit in that first inning, and I would imagine as the weather continues to get warmer, we'll see more of those outbursts by that offense.
Rick, we got to calculate our Habig injury law numbers. We know Center Grove had the 5 runs, and how many strikeouts total? Did Kobe have a couple of strikeouts?
I got 3 total, 2 from Cherry, 1 from Murphy, so 3 strikeouts.
So $8 given back to the Center Grove High School Athletic Department, compliments of Habig injury law. Again, $1 for each run scored today, and $1 for each strikeout by the CG pitching staff today. So $8 here for game number 2. Thank you, Eric Habig, and the wonderful people at Habig Injury Law. Check them out at HabigInjuryLaw.com for more information. So on that, Rick, appreciate you taking some time off from work this afternoon to join me for the doubleheader.
Always a pleasure, and safe travels back home for everybody, and we'll see everybody next week.
So your final scores once again today: Center Grove game 1, tough loss to Homestead 4-3, but bouncing back to win 5-2 here in game 2 against the Zionsville Eagles. Center Grove 2-1 on the season. Today's Center Grove baseball coverage was produced by CG Sports Network. Our presenting sponsor for game 1 was Duke Homes. For game 2 was Kopetsky Auto Wash. Until next time, this is Kevin Conrad for Rick Embry, saying so long, everyone, from Grand Park in Westfield, Indiana.